Absolutely. Yes, sir. We are here. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone else in between. It is I, the realest guy, the true guy, the ultimate guy, the dope guy, Mr. Maalik, the realest man breathing, the Lone Stone Playboy, the champion chariot, and the master of the mind. And we're playing Sly once again. Sly 2 Band of Thieves, aka the best one in the series. I don't care what anybody gotta say. Fight me, don't care. Love me some Sly Cooper 2. It is an amazing game. We got done with episode 1 yesterday, and now we're gonna do episode 2. Should take us about like 2, maybe 3 hours to do it, depending on how long it'll take me to find these bottles, man, 'cause these bottles are gonna be the longest part of the game. But let's go ahead and get into it, man. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. I hope you guys have some snacks. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this gameplay, man. See how fluid he is while he's sneaking, bro? See, that man is a true master thief. Let's do it. Yeah. Comic book style will forever be awesome. Time for episode 2. A starry-eyed encounter. The gang's all here. The gang's ready. Let's get to it so we can get through it.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target.
On the road again.
A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang.
Yep.
He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the Clockwork Wings, the symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper.
Oh God.
Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
Where do they store these freaking items at? Sly Cooper and the gang in a starry-eyed encounter. Oh, this is one has the one where he dresses up in a suit and dances with Carmelita. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Let's see what we got in the thief net. Size destabilizer. Shrink your guards by whacking them with your crossbow. Press X. Okay. Turnbuckle launch. Jump to heroic heights and combat dodge. Sidestep enemies in combat. Ooh. Hell yeah. Well, let's sell some loot first. Let's get some loot first. Get some more coins. Somebody we don't need around us, I'll tell you that. Let's keep working. Y'all see the beauty in this shit, man? Ooh, Jesus Christ. Almost got me. Snake in the grass. Or in the plants, rather. If it's too dark for y'all, make sure you guys turn your brightness up. For some reason, I can't do anything about the brightness in this game. I don't know why. I'll get there in time. Boom. All right. Let's see what it was. Burial urn. That's it. Let me see here. How much do I need? I need 6, 10, 15,000. 1,500. Tripping. 50,000. Alright, let's go. Let's keep doing our thing with Sly. Motherfucker,
The only way across
the
that
snake was
river
right
is
there.
on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What? You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
Yeah, it's not like I did that before, like in the first episode. Ah! And I accidentally pressed square when I was doing that. Y'all see these dynamic camera angles though? Y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this shit? There's so much fire going on in this game. Let's see. Okay. Ah, he doesn't see me, it's crazy. What? That was insane. That's definitely one of the missions where he's out here shooting the helicopters and stuff. Got his ass. Really? A gold pin, hell yeah. Alright, let's get back up there. I need that. Really? Get Sly. Sly, why are you doing this? Sly, bro. Like, we ain't got time for that, man. Buddy done respawned and everything. There we go. Made it. Got him out the way. Oh, keys, huh? Nah, this is just to get back up on this area. I see. I forgot how beautiful it was in these areas, man. These areas are so gorgeous. I love it. Yeah, get up out of here, man. You ain't even giving no coins, dog. I need my coins, man. I need 1,500. Bam. I hear one. Ah, there it is. And one right here. Got that done. I need to get higher. How? That rope right there. Okay. I hear you, buddy. Let's go. Boom. Man, the paraglider would be so fucking fire right now, dog. But it's okay. I'm gonna get it soon. I'm gonna get it real soon. So this is where our mission is. Okay. Okay. Go up here. I'll do the mission later. I'm hunting for bottles right now. Bam. Took his ass out. No survivors. We ain't taking no prisoners today. Something tells me it's up there. 'Cause I hear it. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go. My dude! How's it going today? I'm good, man. How you doing? You still in the hotel? Or you moved in? Just playing me some Sly 2 like I usually do. Oof, okay. Safe house, where you at? Right over there. Okay. Don't want him to see me. Does he have loot? He does. Yeah, in the hotel. We get keys tomorrow. You know, it's Slide 2, so normal stuff. I wasn't even trying to do that. I was trying to knock his ass out. It's okay, though. Happy accidents. Damn. Slide 2 is the best slide out of all of them, man. I will stand by that. I don't care what no one has to say. Slide 2 is the best slide out of all the slides I've played. Just keep doing your rounds. Keep doing your rounds. I played this so much when I was younger. There was one time where I was collecting so much loot from baddies, I didn't even know you could sell that shit. I was thinking that you just had to get like money from the coins and stuff. I hear another one. Where are you, buddy? Where are you, bottle? I know you're around here somewhere. Wasn't trying to do that. Man, my work just messaged me and said I need to get a flight physical, and I'm like, yo, I'll retire in 2 days. I think I won't need this physical. It's like, hey man, we need bodies, we need numbers. I know you're about to retire, but do this anyway. That's how it was when I was getting ready to get out too, bro. That was just like, I was trying to do this thing where you can get out earlier than your ETS date, but because they needed numbers for all the people in the military, especially because I was an NCO at the time, they were like, well, he can just stay until his actual ETS date because we need to make sure that our numbers are still good. I'm like, how the hell does that even work? The numbers are going to be bad regardless because I'm getting ready to leave. I'm literally getting ready to leave, so your numbers are gonna be meaningless for me. You just don't want to do the paperwork so that I can get out early. That's all you need to say. But it was fine because there was only a couple more months I needed to stay, so I wasn't even tripping on it. I was mad at first, but like I was like, you know what? I'm still leaving regardless, so it's not that big of a deal. The many foolish things we deal with when it comes to the military, because the mission comes first. Still some loot. Look at that. Now I can buy everything. Hell yeah. The whole gang is stocked up now. Come on now. Come on now. And now I have this. Combat dodge. Combat dodge. Sidestep enemies in combat. Press L2 to dodge while in combat. Use left analog stick to choose a direction. Hell yeah. And it only works in combat because it's not working right now. Imagine if my cybersecurity training expired. The whole place falls apart. You're sir, no! Your numbers are messed up. Trainee, don't make me fucking get you that. Don't make me counsel you. Don't make me fucking counsel you. Do your goddamn cybersecurity training. Bro, I got a funny story that you mentioned that, dog. So I was going to BH, which was behavioral health, in the military after we got done with our deployment. Because it was just a lot that was going on mentally for me. And I specifically told the therapist after our second to last meeting, I was like, I think I'm good now. I talked enough. I feel like we got to a lot of different solutions. I was able to speak with somebody to understand what was going on mentally. Cool with just canceling my other appointments. Is that all right? And he was like, yeah, that's fine. Turns out dude didn't even cancel my freaking appointment. And now I'm sitting here getting flagged because I'm quote unquote a no-show in their system when I specifically told him, yo, I'm good. I don't need any more appointments. But he didn't do his due diligence to actually take me off of the appointment list. And so now I have to get counseled because I missed a vital appointment. And I told my leadership, I was like, yo, I told him I don't need no more appointments. I told him to take me off of it. And he said, okay. And they was like, man, we know that you're not gonna do that, especially when it comes to appointments. You haven't given us no problems with that. Just do this counseling. You're not getting in trouble. Just do it because we need to make sure that's just the proper way to do procedures, and you'll be fine afterwards. I was like, that's so stupid. Y'all just fucking, y'all know this is bullshit, but we still got to do this. Shut up. It was so dumb. Gotta make sure you don't get fished. What's going on, real deal? How you doing, man? Father of the freaking year, Mr. She'll never marry. That's the real deal right there. Mr. Real she'll never marry deal. Right here, protecting his daughters, one candy game shotgun at a time. Real deal knows what's up with the training. Hell yeah, he knows what's up with the candy cane shotgun when it comes to his daughters. Oh shit. Okay, these bottles were a little easier compared to freaking the first stage. The first stage, these bottles were fucking pissing me off. Holy. Really, dog? Oh, that's how you do the combat dodge. And then I fall. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. The game was just like, you know what, you're not on the platform. I know you're sneaking, but no. It's not this kind of party. Oh man, I used to work for a cybersecurity company, so I know it. Also worked for a defense contractor, and that shit was hammered into us. Imagine getting fished in this day and age. Even our kids know to avoid that shit. I have to imagine most people over 50 get fished regularly. They wouldn't keep doing it if it didn't work. Actually, it's probably our kids running the phishing scams. You know it is, man, because they're trying to get a quick buck off of people who they know are suckers. I've had my fair share of scams when it comes to online stuff and money and all that stuff. If it's from an email or from something or a company or someone that you know that you didn't subscribe to, or someone that you know you've never emailed before, or a company that's trying to frame itself to be something that's not, and is not from an official website or organization, I don't even fucking look at the email, bro. Like, I did something for my trademark. I trademarked the coin term that I use all the time, the realest man breathing. That way I can have the trademark, and the trademark officials even says like, yo, people will try to scam you on the daily with this trademark shit. So unless it's from trademark.org, do not enter the emails, do not respond to mail, do not respond to anybody trying to tell you to spend thousands of dollars for your trademark patent. And I was like, I wasn't doing that in the first place. The only money that I'm paying is the money that y'all told me I had to pay. But you know, some people just don't know. And sometimes you need to go through that. I don't want nobody to get doxxed or scammed, but like, you got to go through that to realize, you know what? I probably shouldn't be listening to or dealing with any type of things that I don't know anything about, or giving money to strangers that I don't know their names or don't know their true motives, you know? It's important. Real deals and F Maalik was goody. What's up, Lima? What's going on, Lima Green? The mod of the freaking year. Mod of the year. We had a retiring staff sergeant who got a text message from a rando telling him that they were going to hire him. We all told him not to give him his information, but he was convinced it was real. And guess what happened? He got doxxed in fraud. They tried to claim him on their taxes so that way they can get extra money. Oh, man. Rank and age does not equate to maturity and to intelligence. That's all I will say. There are a lot of dumb people in the world who just happen to live long enough. I hope that his stuff got fixed, you know. It's not cool to get your information hacked and doxxed or anything like that. But like I said, sometimes you need to go through that to learn. After I lost like $1,000 one time because I was so anxious to get some extra money and I got scammed, that's when I knew I was like, I'm never falling from any scam shit ever again, because it hurts to lose a chunk of money. Like $1,000 may not be nothing to somebody else who has a lot of money and they're used to getting that type of money, but it was a lot to me because I'm starting now to get that type of money. I know in the future I'm gonna have millions of dollars, so I take $1,000 very seriously. That's never happening again, ever. Bro lost 4K. Ooh, now 4,000. That hurt me hearing that shit. That hurt me hearing that. And you don't get that money back. They not giving you that money back. Are you crazy? Fool. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah, man. That's exactly what you are, dog. You're a 10 out of 10 for watching a kid. He was single, so we were able to laugh it off with him. But if he had a family or was in debt, that would have hurt him much more. Bro, his wife would have killed him. His wife would have killed him. The kids probably just wanted to laugh, but his wife would have killed him. You do not play around with money like that, man. There are 3 things I don't play with when it comes to people and just life in general. I don't play with people's time, I don't play with people's money, and I don't play with people's emotions. My friends know that I will never ever play them when it comes to money. I actually have a funny story about the money stuff too. So those same dudes I was talking about yesterday when they were complaining about how I was talking about women and all that other crazy ass lame ass shit. So one of the dudes, I feel like I told this to Lima too long ago. but I'll tell it anyway. And I don't really give a damn because even though it was a serious situation, the dude who did it to himself, he got himself in that situation. So one of the dudes, right? One of the dudes who was supposedly my friend did some dumb stuff and got himself into a lot of like legal trouble, and he ended up going to jail. They called me to go bail him out because I was closest to the jail that he was sitting at, and they all sent me like the money to bail him out. And I was like, all right, cool. So I did everything that was needed to bail him out and get him everything. And the dude said that if he didn't, he had to do certain things in order to make sure that he didn't get put back in jail, because if he missed any appointments or missed any court hearings, it cost him more money than what it took to bail him out. And so I was like, okay, cool. I'll make sure to hold on to this money just in case anything happens. You know, if they ask for it back, I'll make sure to give it to him, give it back to him. But I just want to make sure, because they already entrusted me with this. Let me just hold on to this so that way they can we can get this situated, you know? So during that whole time when they was mad because of how I was talking to women and all that stuff, and they was talking shit behind my back, it was mentioned that it was like, oh, he didn't give us that money back that we had given him beforehand. Oh, he's stealing from us. Oh my God, Maalik is trying to steal money from us. Never once did they actually ask me like, hey man, remember that money we gave you? We want that back. We didn't have no conversation about that. They never mentioned it. They just assumed that I stole the money. And so they had this big old coming to Jesus moment with me, with the money and everything else. And it was like, well, where's the money at? Where's the da-da-da? I'm like, bro, it's with me. What are you talking about? The money's with me. And they was like, what? He was looking for that money. You know, he was looking. I was like, bro, y'all never asked for the money back. If you guys knew you wanted the money back and you wanted that money back right then and there, all you had to do is ask me, bro. I don't play with money like that. If you guys wanted it back, that's fine. I will give you that money back, bro. It's not that big of a deal to me. It was only like what? I think it wasn't even that much. I think it was like $300 or $400, around that much. And I was like, bro, that's fine. I'll give that money to y'all back. It's not that big of a deal to me. Or I think it was like 175 now that I think about it. So I gave him the money back and everything. And then they still was talking behind my back like, oh, he felt like he didn't have to give us the money back, da-da-da-da. I was like, bro, first of all, y'all not even saying it to my face. Second of all, you just assuming that I wasn't gonna give you that money back, bro. I've been through a situation with my own family where they thought that I was gonna steal money from them, so they put it down to see if I would take it. Going through that is a very traumatic thing from someone that you trust and think is your family, and they sitting here putting money down to see if you would steal it. You think I'm gonna play with people that's strangers like that when it comes to money, bro? You crazy. You're crazy.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom
So
without being detected.
that's why it's like, you know, when it comes to money, I don't play around, bro.
No way to climb up to
Long
that
story short,
balcony.
I don't play with people's time, money, and emotions, because you never know what people are going through financially,
There seem to be plenty of
spiritually,
branches
emotionally,
to
or
the
anything
wall.
like that.
I'll figure it out.
And just getting scammed and losing money like that is not a good feeling. That money, like, you know, money doesn't grow on trees, and especially living in the United States, man. There's a lot of times you may not have the money to do certain things, and a certain amount of money will be able to help out your life, you know? It's crazy. Oh yeah,
Easy does
4K is a lot of pixels.
Just don't go out onto that balcony, and you should remain undetected.
Oh yeah, I can't make no noise.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony, and you should remain undetected. Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue. They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
Sorry kids, no PS5 for Christmas, no Disneyland trip, no more Crunchyroll subscription. Not the Crunchyroll.
An electronic witch. That could be useful.
Come on out, Rajan.
That's him. Rajan's
Imagine being this freaking
Maybe we should
insecure.
get some shots of the guests.
Imagine being this insecure, dog.
Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
Hey, we going to Canada next. I love his mission, bro. I can't wait to get to that episode. I think that's the next one after this.
Another Claw Gang member.
Piggio.
Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
One last lady. The arachnid queen herself. Contessa.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
And Constable Neela. And Carmelita. Ooh, look at that black dress, bro.
Carmelita's here too.
Ooh.
She must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying I'm into furries, you know, but my shorty dressed up like Carmelita. Or even Constable Neela. Ooh.
Another officer undercover.
I would like that shit.
Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops.
Shorty dressed up in the cosplay. Y'all ever seen those
That's all the
memes?
photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Oh God. Dum, 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 dum. Y'all ever seen that one meme on TikTok and Instagram where they be like, I'm not a do it in cosplay type of person unless you you know say she want to do it in cosplay. I'm not gonna say no, you feel me? I'm gonna say actually absolutely yes and show which one I want her to dress up as.
Although we might be able to
You can just admit to being a furry, it's okay.
But no matter what
No, I'm into the girls who dress up like furries. Or who are furries.
Deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray could take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Light work. No, we're not Bentley. Even though it's cool as hell to play as Bentley. Not you. Not you. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet, Bentley. You're doing great shit, though. A lot of slime missions going on. Matter of fact, that's only slime missions going on. Oh, shit. Damn, I failed too. Anyways, yeah, let's get to this next mission. No help, Pat? Come on, man. Five keys.
I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Where does hat go?
Key guards have recently taken up positions around the palace.
Oh, he must be doing his animation where he takes his hat off.
Pick all of
Yep.
their pockets and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
Man, if one of you guys could see Sly's animations when he's talking. But I got the comments blocking it. It'll be okay though. I'll always describe Sly's face for y'all, I know. Look out for y'all. Fuck. Doing this for y'all. Because you guys are amazing. Nah, I'm kidding. I play Sly because I want to play Sly. I was gonna say, please don't come this way. Shh, be very quiet. Be very, very quiet. But how's everybody doing, man? I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's taking care of themselves. I hope everybody's having a good time with their lives, man. I hope everybody is enjoying life, man. Let me know what's going on. Let me know. Let the kid know. Of course he's with this damn elephant. This elephant's gonna be a problem. This elephant is going to be a real problem, man. How's it going through the building? Slow at work, trying to figure shit out. Hey, I appreciate you watching me while you're at work, man, but focus on your job, bro. Playing some Resident Evil 8 DLC before Resident Evil 9 comes out tomorrow. Some of this shit is horrifying. Yeah, Village is like one of the scariest ones, right? I haven't played Village. I did watch a playthrough of Resident Evil 7. I love 7. 7 is scary.
This guard from his post. Try ringing that gong and picking his pocket when he returns to his post.
Where is he going? Yo, he was dedicated to going to that sound, bro. That's crazy. Two minutes of ads, man. I know. But you gotta play them ads, bro. One day, you will get that gifted sub, man. I promise you, you will. And he's out of here. Resident Evil 7 is more horror-based. Resident Evil 8 has a bit more action to it. Oh, really? I have to see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go that way. The bottles in this episode was way more easier than the first one. The first one was annoying. Oh, also I want to show something I want to show up in this game that wasn't in the first game. Sly's jumps has a lot more animations to it now. So that's the regular jump, that's the forward jump, this the backwards jump he does, left side jump, right side jump. Way more action to it. And the diagonals usually go forward and back. I thought that was a cool little detail, man. Details, bro. Details are so important. I gotta go over there. Silver medal. Because you're only meant for second place. Nothing more, nothing less. Took him down. Where's he at? Okay. Bam! I can't wait for Stealth Annihilation, bro. That shit is awesome. All the cool shit is like post-game. Although, Stealth Annihilation is much more fluid in Sly 3 than Sly 2. I don't know what happened there, but it worked. Oh man, this game's funny. It's really the paraglider that I'm looking forward to. Go ahead and go this way. Bro, that shit was so funny. What the hell is going on here, man? You back, real deal? Welcome back from Adland, bro. How was it? What type of ads did you get?
Good job,
Yeah.
Sly. Now take those stolen
Hey.
keys back to the padlock winch to lower the drawbridge.
Right over there. I see it. I also love how this central theme of having a set area where you do a set of missions that slowly progress into the final mission. It was one of my favorite things about Sly 2 that was a very good story element that they continued with, that basically solidified the Sly gameplay. Because every single game does the story like this, where there's a mission and you just go through. Starts off small and it continuously gets better and better and better as you go along. Very, very fun.
Thanks, Sly. Now Murray and I can access the palace grounds.
Yes, sir. Alright, next mission is this one up here. Ooh, I think this is the mission. We go in the palace and we sneak in and we do the mini game. Let's get through it. Or get to it so we can get through it. Fuck! Ref Maalik is up to some nerd shit. Never stop. Love ya. What's going on, Jen said, the sensei jiving in his way. The best jiver ever to jive. The best soup maker ever to make soup and sip it. What's going on, bro? Sweden's finest jiver right here.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
Time to go steal pieces of a tuxedo.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow
What's going on,
I
Jensei?
totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Don't beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
Oh, God.
By the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
You already know what time it is. So that's what's happening during the scenes. He's in this auto animation and apparently that messes with his hat during the Binocucom scenes. Ready for some early sleep, winding down, house to Maalik. I'm blessed and highly favored, man. Got off of work just about an hour ago. And now I'm here playing some Sly 2, bro. Having a fun time, bro. My favorite Sly game. So it's just gonna be smooth sailing from here. that works. That works. Oh man, why is that range so small? That works. That works. He's still alive. What the hell? And then I fall. The one thing I wanted him to do. Oh, God. So stupid. But it be yoinking them coins. You already know. You already know what time it is. And he's out of here. Yo, Jensei, Zanef, good to see you. Yep, the whole gang's here. Widdy should be here soon too. I think she's just busy like focusing on work or she's lurking. Everybody will show up soon. Even Sindel. Sindel's gonna come through saying something, one of the most random things about some anime he's watching or something. And I'm gonna be like, what's up, Sindel? Working on overlays since I have a few days before getting to the new house. Hell yeah.
Inside the guest house. Have any intel for me?
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms. It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
Attention guys, this is
I love me some ransacking.
Here is in full swing and all visitors are now in the ballroom.
Get some coins and stuff. Absolute chaos over here. The house is packed, so they're loading stuff today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Something tells me that the safe is in here.
This is Rajad's room. Stay sharp. He's probably got extra security.
You already know he does. And they following each other back to back. Crazy. Whew. That light saw me. I was about to be upset. Yeah, got your ass. I'm looking forward to the next Mago stream so that way I can actually catch her doing the puzzle again. Hopefully I can catch her actually finishing this puzzle next time. Because it was awesome watching that VOD for real. Bro, come on, man. I love the swagger and splash steps. Bro, he's so smooth, bro. Just like anything he does is so smooth. Look how smooth he is. His head is staying in one place while he's moving. Even when he runs, it's like he has the smoothest run animation, bro. Everything he does is just, it's so slick and sly like his name. Even just his idle animation. He's just moving like a straight up, just smooth ass dude, but watch when he does his little calm stance. Watch this shit. And the crazy thing is, all these are from Sly 1. They just made the animations and his facial animations a lot more fluid. Check this out. Whenever he decides to do it. Come on, Sly. Don't leave me hanging here, bro. Slide, bro. Just relax for a second. Alright, fuck you then. Got the dress shoes. Oh wait, no, I'm not done yet. I didn't know you could leave from there. Fuck, I need to go back in there. But I'm looking forward to
This one
seeing.
is empty.
I'm looking forward to seeing. Camera, stop. Oh Lord, fuck. I'm looking forward to seeing how your new overlays are gonna be, Zenith. I hope it displays more of who you are as a person. That'd be dope to see. Ah! Run! Or I can just do this. Oh shit, it's the barrel. Really? This is so dumb. We'll see. I have a few elements just on my starting screen that aren't quite lining up, which is getting annoying. Getting a bit annoying. You'll figure it out, bro. You're a very intelligent young man. 20 years of the things you've been doing, you'll figure it out. You've been problem solving your whole life. The sneaking around sound effects are so good, right? It's real cartoony, but also like super serious too.
You might need to use your stealth attack here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
Yeah, but it's not like have been doing it the whole game, man. Like I'm new to this. I'm true to this, Bentley. I'm true to this. You are talking to a Sly veteran right here. I knew about this shit even before I played Sly. I used to watch playthroughs of Sly all the time, and Sly 2 was my favorite playthrough. You can even break the toilet in the shower? That's crazy. That's a powerful ass cane. No wonder it's been passed down for many generations. Hell yeah. Bow tie. Yes, all of my favorite people are here mingling together. And I appreciate all the lurkers who are sitting here showing love, coming through to say what's up to the kid, or just to enjoy it. I am a lurker-friendly streamer, so if you just want to use me as background noise, or whatever you're doing while you're listening to me, I am okay with that. I just appreciate you coming through and showing love to the kid. It means a lot. So you enjoy yourself, you sit back, relax, and have a good time while I play this game, you know? That's all I want to do. Okay. I'm taking him out first. The other two I can handle in combat. But first things first, I'm getting his special treasure. He has terrible peripheral vision, bro. He literally saw me picking his pocket. And he was like, I ain't see nothing. Why did you dodge the other way? Stupid sometimes. Yeah. Got the gloves, the Mickey Mouse gloves. I just need the jacket and the white shirt, and then I'll be good. Why he can do that, I'm not even sure. I guess the cane is that powerful, you know? Ah, Snake, no! Snake, why? Snake, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, Snake? 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 Snake! And he's out of here. And he's out of here. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, I thought he was still alive for a second. Yeah, got it. Got the white shirt. Because for some reason, the males don't wear pants, but the females do. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog characters. All the females have like pants on and shit, but the males, nah, they don't need clothes. Let me get that real quick. Modesty, bro. Modesty is the best policy. Yeah, definitely gotta keep it ladylike every time. I just point out the irony of that. The women need modesty, but the men don't. What's the male version of keep it man like? You know, keep it lady like. What's keep it man like?
That's it. Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Yeah. Mission accomplished. Sly has the best signature out of all of them. But Bentley's is cool how he made his in digital. We shan't wear wife beaters in public. That is such a terrible name for a white t-shirt, bro. A white undershirt. A wife beater, bro. Oh man. The dude who made that a thing is terrible, bro. I remember one time this one dude tried to fuck out. He tried my life one time, where I was dealing with a girl, and he had my name saved to my phone because I was in the group chat with a bunch of the friends, but they didn't know my phone number. So he had me saved with my name and then put woman beater at the bottom of it. I was like, what the fuck are you? Why are you spreading narratives like that? The girl saw that, she was like, hold up, what? I was like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you even saying that? That's not funny, bro. He was like, oh no, I just, you know, you and the girl that you like, y'all always play fighting and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, I'm not beating her ass. Like, if anything, she over here trying to strangle me. I'm literally just chilling a lot of the times. Like, what are you talking about? Oh man, people be saying some crazy stuff, man. It also reminds me of that one episode on Dragon Ball Z Abridged when Goku was talking to the news reporter when he was fighting Cell, and he was like, he tried to beat Cell in one hit, and he was like, yeah, that's how I beat a lot of my enemies, even my wife. And the news reporter was like, oh my god, this orange hillbilly beats his wife.
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
My lady friend told me she liked.
Disguise is working perfectly. No one will recognize you in that outfit.
Oh God.
Now, during the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
Easy work.
All right, I know just the girl.
My lady friend told me she liked seeing dudes with their shirt off. She told me after the pool party.
Constable Neela, you look
She knew what she was
lovely
doing.
this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté.
Ya tu sabe. You guys ready for a good old button context prompt rhythm game?
Try
Let's do
to
it.
Memorize the steps. Now your turn.
Absolutely. This is a good first date. Taking a girl ballroom dancing. I'm gonna learn ballroom dancing so I can do this with a shorty. Something so elegant about being able to dance with a shorty.
Get at Old Ironsides.
Yes, I am.
Hey yo, who's up
Do you mind?
banding their thieves? You already know I am, but every time. It's the only way to do it. There's a cum stealer joke in that what you said right there, but that's beneath me. Snatching sperm. The soul snatcher.
Nice.
I said it's beneath me.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Damn.
Silence.
Bro, that was such a fucking low blow. Woo. Oh God. That's gonna be me, dog. That's literally me. I love dancing so much. Cause I really want to learn how to dance with a lady. You see that shit?
Delicious.
Grace. This is why I say this is the best game, bro. This shit right here. I love that so much, bro.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After all, it takes two to
The
tango.
problem with ballroom dancing is that it's not widely practiced. It's not supposed to be widely practiced. Only the royal, elegant, and truly
Tried to make him look
graceful
good.
should practice
Please,
it.
Neela. His skills far surpass
And plus, you just go to ballroom dance, like
You and I
the
might share a dance, Miss.
Miss Fox. Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
best thing to do is to actually take a ballroom dancing class with a girl. That's a good first date. So if both y'all are learning and both y'all being active and you're both sharing a connection that way. No, out here soul snatching. I like dancing when no one is looking. I don't dance, I know you can. Not a chance, ooh. Well, if I can do this thing, you can do that, but I don't dance. Me and Lima are gonna be that. I'm gonna be that white dude who's trying to get him to dance, and he's gonna be Corbin Blue, acting like I just wanna play ball. I just wanna play ball now, and that's all. This is what I do. Ain't no dance that you can show me. That's gonna be his ass. And then next thing you know, we're gonna be doing a whole dance routine, and Lima put to kill it while singing I Don't Dance. He's like super hot fire. I'm not a rapper, and it spits the hardest bars ever heard in 2026. Ballroom is one of the few things I actually learned how to do, but boy howdy, I can two-step. Yeah, but I'm sure you catched on pretty well since you're naturally a dancer. So like, people who are naturally good at dancing, they catch on to new dance routines very easily. Like Michael Jackson, he could catch on to a dance routine in like less than 5 minutes. So I'm sure it wasn't hard for you to learn ballroom dancing. I'm sure any dancing technique is not hard for you to learn. I'm not a dancer. Hits the James Brown. Hit me. Ow. Watch me. I got it. Yeah, the super jump. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo, Murray, let's go. Murray, let's go. This is why I say Murray is the best character in this game right here. Y'all see that shit? This big boy right here just did this shit. Watch this. Yo, y'all saw that shit? He's going too crazy. Oh my god, he's so awesome, dog. Oh yeah, I can catch on fast. But is it gonna look good? That's the real test. I mean, in the beginning, you're gonna be looking crazy as hell. You're gonna suck at it till you don't suck at it no more. But eventually, you'll be able to do it real gracefully because you're gonna put your own spin on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy the process, says the slow guy. What up, Woody? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just saying, Woody finna show up real soon. I have the power. Yeah. All right, let's shoot some shit down. God, I hate when it does this. No, fuck. I'm trying, but you see the way it's going in this damn snake pattern and shit. It's worse than the owls in the first game. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. Oh my god. Bro, this is... So good. The circle's gonna get smaller when it gets closer. It's okay. I'll see y'all in a bit. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. But no, Woody, bro, we need to go dancing whenever I go to Texas, bro. No matter what type of dance. I want to go square dancing, Woody. I really do. I want to learn how to square dance. I'm gonna give me a 10-gallon hat, some boots. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring my own boots. I ain't finna wear the boots y'all wear. I can't wear regular shoes. But I'm gonna wear some boots. Wear me a nice flannel shirt and some jeans. I'm finna be a real fake Texan, a Floridian Texan. I'll tell you what. Gonna be like square dancing, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. That's really what I want to do when I go to Texas. And eat some food. Because I hear everything's bigger in Texas. So I want to eat me a fat ass steak. It's like 98 ounces. Steak so damn big, you gotta save it for freaking breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert. I need to just stop doing that. He's bugging. There we go.
Triumphant!
Good work. The sky's all clear.
Creature habit, my daily. I need a break from emails. Give me the gameplay. Do you have a favorite anime, Whitland? I can take you cowboy dancing, Spanish, and club all in the same time.
Ready for the next phase. I plan to get
I'll find
at
out outfit for all three of those spots. Come on now.
use of the electric winch above the
I ain't gonna be able to
ballroom.
walk the next day. That's how much
In
we're gonna be
control
dancing.
Over the device,
I'm
I'll
excited.
Need to hack the computers in Rajan's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue.
I will watch a live stream
Make
of
the
all
saw
this.
blade that durable, I'll need Sly
Hey,
to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajan's prize
live stream,
elements. And
IRL
finally,
live stream of
I'll
me and
take
Whitty
to the
dancing
field
at the
with my
different
remote
dance
control
clubs. Come on now.
helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
I would need a dedicated cameraman for that. What we got? Ooh, Bentley need to be out in the field too. I low-key wanna do his first. Let's do Bentley's first. Sly always out here doing things. I want to see Bentley do something. Oh God, that one is a loaded question. Strictly going off of anime, I would say Soul Eater and Hunter x Hunter. If we were going off of manga, because anime is ass, Tokyo Ghoul. I'm rich again. When in doubt, kids, steal shit and sell it on the black market. That's how you get rich. You heard it from me. Steal your money. I'm kidding. I don't condone it. I'm kidding. Don't steal. No, why? No, shit. Run, Bentley, run. Run, dog, run. God damn it. We're almost told we gotta get to anyway. And he's out of here. Oh, there it is. How the hell do I get up? Oh, I was gonna say, how do I get up there?
Bentley, what's your status?
I'm in position with the RC chopper. All
I encountered a
systems are go
manga
to
reader.
neutralize their surface-to-air
You don't read
defenses.
manga?
We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist.
Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap.
Hostile has been sighted.
Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs. If you lose track of the Jeep, I'll project a holographic targeting arrow. Follow it back into the action.
Come here, you bastard. Come here, you bastard. Quit all this fancy footwork and stand still. Stay still.
It's launching missiles. Turn hard to dodge them.
Yeah. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Woo. That was close. Yeah.
That jeep's out of commission and we'll have clear skies for the heist.
I watched Gintama like 6 years ago and it was good. It was too good. I can't enjoy the medium as much because I peaked too soon. I see. It's like I'm more alternative playstyles in Crash 3. Literally, bro. Literally, bro. Way more fluid animation in Crash 3 too. I love Bentley's running animation. He's just like pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. All right, time for some more Sly. So we got 2 different missions. I'm gonna save the one where we dance with Carmelita for later. All right.
Sly, we need to find a way to get Rajan's prize elephants out of their pen.
I don't know, Bentley. That door looks pretty heavy. Maybe I can crawl on that hole under the steps and find an alternate route.
Let's do it. Oh.
Perhaps you just scared went up and freaked out the prize elephants. They're now outside, rampaging around the palace.
Got him. Let's see here. I wish they made games like these today. Pump a good game out in like a year or two. Yeah. Only thing is that game companies need to make money, and back in the day, they made this for the love of doing it.
Wow.
They didn't make it, you know, they didn't make it just to make money. That's the unfortunate thing about these games.
I need you to snatch the headdress jewels worn by both elephants. The jewels are firmly embedded, so keep whacking at them with your cane to knock one loose.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephants' backs, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, facts. I feel like that's just a drawback of these higher fidelity games. They take way longer to make, and everyone is scared to reuse assets, it seems. Yeah, I don't understand that whole thing where you gotta make everything from fucking scratch, bro. If it's something that you're using and it was good from the first game, don't feel the need to repeat it. Like, even with this game, even though it reused some assets, these are like all new assets. Bro, come on, man. These are all new assets that was made for the game because it enhanced the original. But in Sly 3, they use the same assets every time. Ah, man, I wish I had the parachute. I was gonna make it anyway. There we go. It's a crying shame. Every game takes at least 5 years to come out. I want a good game, not a long time. I want a good time for a long time. Is that too much to ask? Every game wants to be hundreds of hours. Yeah, I don't understand why every game needs to be Skyrim after Skyrim came out. I feel like after Skyrim came out, every game has been like, every like really high fidelity RPG style game has been like 60 plus hours. Like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, freaking Shadow of Mordor. Every game literally wanted to be Skyrim after Skyrim succeeded so well. Which I understand. Skyrim's a really fun game, but it doesn't need to be 60 plus hours of fucking gameplay. Ah. Like, come on, man. I'm cool with it being like, this game is like what, 30 hours max if you're getting everything, if even that. Let's just have a 30-hour game, but that's really good and took a while to make. Like, how long is Silk Song? How many hours is Silk Song if you're going for 100%? Or how long is it casual and how long is it for 100%? Bro, come on, man. Freaking piece of shit elephant. Yeah, that's what your ass get. You got stomped up by an elephant. Oh, fuck, man. Got it. 100%. Let me see here. They are a small AAA game. They are small AAA games nowadays. Resident Evil Online is gonna be like 12 hours. COE 33 is about 30 hours. 12 hours is being small is crazy. 100% depends on how much of a gamer you are. LOL. I think I got 100%, and it was about 40-ish hours. I know, right? Give me a good 6-hour game and I'll be happy. Just don't hit me with that $60 price. Yeah, I'm cool with paying $35 and having a solid game. And I'll pay full price for that versus... Because I'm not the type of person where I'm going to pay full price for a game if I don't need to, bro. If I don't need to pay full price for it, I'm not doing it. It's just not what I'm doing. Yeah. So... yeah, like all the games I bought, I didn't buy them at retail price. I waited for a deal, or I just waited like a year. And trust and believe me, it was worth it. Or I've gotten free games from people, bro. Like I'm not one of the people that's gonna pay $60 fucking for a game that's like only like 40 hours of it is good, or even that, like only like 20 hours of it is good, but you paying $60. And then on top of that, they making you pay that much for a game that isn't even complete. Don't even get me started on the games where like they make you pay retail price $60, and then you gotta wait for DLC just to get more good shit that was supposed to be the full game in the first place. What happened to games where you actually pay for the full fucking price of the game and you got what you asked for? Bitch. Yeah, I'm all out of juice. I'm just trying to get back on this elephant's back, man. That's why PC gaming can't be beat. Always a good deal for a game. There's this game called UFO for $50, which is a collection of 50 retro style games for $25. I have 140 hours and haven't beaten half the games. See, that's a good investment. I'll pay $50 for 50 games. I want to try UFO 50, but that seems like such a commitment that I don't have. You need you a game that has no story and it's just action all the time. That's what you need, real deal. You don't need a game that's 60 hours. You don't need a Skyrim type of game. You just need a game. That's what your ass get. Get in that water. I have no sympathy for you. You working for a spice dealer. Even though Sly's a thief, he has more honor than most of the criminals in this world. He's a gentleman's thief. He only steals from other thieves. He doesn't steal from the innocent, the poor, or the less fortunate. Only folks that he knows can afford getting stolen from. That's why I love Ball X Pit, just mindless fun. There are plenty of arcade games in there, but It is a backlog simulator.
That's it. With
I already got enough
these
games on my
tools, I
backlog.
can make an ultra-hard radial saw for the heist.
You know what the crazy thing is, man? I have so many games that was in my backlog that I've gotten done. It's kind of crazy to even just realize that, man. I've gotten a lot of games done, and the year isn't even like half like scratching yet. I haven't scratched through the beginning portion of the year, and I've already gotten I've gotten 3 games done. It was back before with Jack, but Jack X pissed me off too much. But I got 3 Jack games done. I got fucking what? I got Sly 1 done. I'm about to get Sly 2 done in probably like the next week or so. It's crazy to see how much I've done in such a short time. And just looking back to see, like, I have over 30, I have like almost 30 plus playlists of fully completed games in my YouTube list, bro. I'm really proud of that. As a gamer, man, like, I used to play games that much as a kid, so now that I actually have that as an adult and I have recorded like evidence of that, that's an amazing feeling. It's pretty damn great. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is it at? Why you moving, man? You need to pick your pockets. Let's see here. I have close to 400 games in my Steam library. I've completed about 20%. Well, you need to get the numbers up, man. Rookie numbers. I don't even engage with my backlog. If I haven't played it, it didn't do a good enough job exciting me. I'm really big on finishing what I start, man. I can't say I'm starting something and I don't finish it. So that's me. But that's why I only play games I like, because I know that if I like it, I'm gonna finish it. I didn't like Jack X, so I didn't finish that. It was ass. And matter of fact, on my backlog, I'm gonna put Jack X's ass. Don't play it. That's why I've been sticking with more co-op friend slot games lately. They are under $10, and you don't have to be dedicating an insane amount of hours into them to have fun. Hell yeah. That's why I just tell people, bro, play games that you want to play. Don't play games that you feel like you're obligated to play, because then it becomes a chore. It becomes a job. I don't want to play games that feel like a chore or a job, man. I already have a job I'm doing. It's reverse Green Mile right here. He's going right back into the jailhouse.
Murray's rotund features prevent him from fitting through the drain pipe.
Or Shawshank Redemption, whatever it's called.
Unlock the vault room from the inside. I've heard through a reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
I don't see any code.
Try another table. It's here somewhere.
Attention, vault room guards.
No code here. This table doesn't have the code.
Even his crawls have the little piano roll. What the fuck? Slide. God damn it. God damn it, Sly. Man, RPGs don't get finished in my house, so I don't buy them. We don't do no 60-hour RPGs around here, boy. Skyrim? That name's forbidden around these parts here, boy. The only sky around here is a sky that the good Lord made. All right, now getting up out of here with this goddamn Skyrim you talking about.
Fantastic. Now type the code into the vault's laser door entrance.
Do I have to actually type this in? I hope I don't have to actually type this in. Oh, I actually gotta type it in. Oh, okay, I'm about to say, I gotta type this in.
Make your way to the security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
We are back in action.
I'd love to see the look on Rajan's face when he finds this vault empty. The code should be 857.
And we got it. Insanity strike. Let's go.
You've gotten the insanity strike move.
Don't you lose control. Don't you lose control. Yeah, don't you lose control. Insanity strike. Confuse your enemies into attacking each other with a tap from your cane. Press L1 to trigger. Hell yeah. Half the time I'm playing some co-op game with friends these days. It's how I keep in touch with them most of the time. Games are the best ways to keep in touch with people, man. That's why I love D&D and I love games like that, you know? And one of my friends, like Whitney knows, Jorge, my friend, who was on my podcast at one time, the only time he really plays games because he's such a busy dude and he's focused on his business is with his brother or with friends via D&D or like games where he can play with friends and stuff, man. It's a good bonding tool and it's a good communication tool. Games are awesome, bro. Always play games. But seriously, especially meeting people across the world, it's a nice way to just unwind with those people. And you get to know a little bit more about them, you feel me? We're doing something that we both love doing. Safe environment, safe space.
The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the vault room computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So what are me and Sly here for?
The second I enter their servers, they'll be on to us. You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
Let's do it.
The Murray knows no fear.
We taking them out.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier.
Woo! Showtime. As long as they ain't near him, we good. Oh, damn, I burnt Sly by accident. I didn't even know you could do that. You say you wouldn't play co-op games with us? You never even seen me play a co-op game.
Moving on to the level 5 system.
I play games good with people. I'm a team player, man. What else? Okay, he only has those two. It sucks you can only do the fire fist once.
I'm close. Changing back for level 4 access.
Yeah. Taking them out, boy. Sly, get these coins, man. What's wrong with you? I can't wait for Slide 3 when we do the bar fight after we do the after we drink all the lemonade. That shit is so much fun.
Okay.
So much fun.
Level 3.
Don't worry, I got you, dog. We taking them out. Besides, I think I would do good at peak with Witty. I feel like Witty's gonna be the one that's gonna be struggling all the time. But me and you real deal playing peak? Oh yeah. We got it.
Headed for level 2.
I love games where we gotta solve problems together. Yo, Witty, we should do an escape room too. An escape room in Texas. I love escape rooms, bro. I love thinking and solving problems. Come on. Get this flame fist.
Almost.
Yeah. Come on.
For level 1 access.
Come on. Got his ass. Send that boy to Jesus. The Emanulation way. Or the hell, in this case.
This is tense. I can
Yeah, bitch. That's karma right there. Get your ass out of here.
I'm unstoppable! I've got control of the winch. Thanks for the backup,
Real,
guys.
I know I would stress you out so damn much in my gameplay. Yeah, especially if y'all was playing Elden Ring. I wouldn't be able to sleep for weeks, for sure. Peak is so good. No way in hell am I helping anyone in Peak. I just get carried up the damn mountain half dead. Escape room, yes. I have yet to do. You never did an escape room? Escape rooms are awesome.
Okay, synchronize your watches. This heist is going to take extreme precision.
Hippo drop,
Here's the
baby.
plan. I'll start things off by demolishing the palace's main bridge. That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guards standing watch over the clockwork wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up.
Also, let me know how
on her
the volume
dance,
is,
and while the
guys.
crowd is
Let me know if the
transfixed
volume's
by their
good for the
tango,
game and for my
Murray will
vocals.
lower into the ballroom
I
on
realized
the
in
electronic winch.
my last Sly
Once down,
video
he'll cut the
that I was
wings
peaking a
free
lot.
and then winch back up
So
for
I
an
wanted to make
exit.
sure that my vocals
Murray
weren't
should
peaking
then make
so
his way
much
out
in
of
the red.
palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
My eardrums burst so I can't hear you. You're too loud. Can you say it a little louder? What'd you say? What'd you say? It's like Invader Zim. You ever seen Invader Zim? Invader Zim has very terrible listening and hearing skills, bro. What? Zim. What? Zim. What? Zim. What? You won't get away with this. That's very nice of you. Hey, dude. What are you doing here? You won't get away with this. What? You won't get away with this. What? You won't get what? I was too young for Invader Zim. We all were, but guess what? Nickelodeon didn't think so. Nickelodeon was like, nah, these kids can handle it. These kids can handle it. It's only Bentley. I'm thinking, man, I ran out of here thinking Sly was on this shit too. Shut up. That's why your ass failed. Invader Zim was my time. It was our time too. Stop it. I am the start of Gen Z, damn it. I was there. I am a cusp between millennials and Gen Z. I'm basically a millennial by association. I was there during Hey Arnold, Legends of the Hidden Temple, Doug, Rocco's Modern Life. Stop playing around. Stop playing around. I was there. I was there for Double Dare. I was there for George Lopez for Nick at Night. Stop playing. I was there for Full House. I was there. Real deal. I was there. I was there. Okay, I was there for Nick at Night. That's what I'm saying. Wait, Lima, if you feel like saying, how old are you? I would think you're basically, I would think you were at least born in like 1999. If not, it's fine. I ain't tripping off that. I'm not like these freaking kids who act like growing old is a fucking problem and shit. 24. So yeah, you were born in like what, 2001 or 2002? That's still pretty young.
Okay, Bentley.
Oh, one.
Murray
Okay.
and I are moving into position. You still think you can demolish something that large?
It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge. I'll start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb all of the upper cleats, which will bring it all crashing down.
Just
Domino
watch your
effect.
head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
Oh God. He actually does wear a helmet in the third game. Oh man, something tragic happens to him, man. It's very unfortunate what happens to him in this game.
Bomb all of the lower cleats before I can take out any of the ones up here. That's one. Uh-oh, the bridge is starting to crumble. Better watch out for falling stones.
I'm too cold at this.
Still more cleats down here. That's it for the lower section. Now for the main support beams.
But even though you was born in '01, we basically still had the same childhood because we was growing up watching the same shows. So you was there for like Hey Arnold and all that shit. Because they were still playing it around the time you was a kid. You probably just was a little too young to remember it. Oh, God.
Three more to go.
Really? It didn't count.
One more cleat and this bridge is going down. Okay, Sly, the bridge is down. I'll warm up the van and get ready with the RC chopper. Good luck.
Never heard of Recess either. I mean, that makes sense. That was more my childhood. But you at least heard of like the Lilo and Stitch show, right?
Take all the
Brandy and
money
Mr. Whiskers.
and Look into it.
Murray.
Phil of the
you in
Future.
position?
Check.
Like I missed Johnny Bravo and stuff. I was watching Noggin in 04 and 06. Yeah, you were like you were like a toddler at that time.
You handle the heavy lifting.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch had a show.
Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
Never heard of Hey
About
Arnold
time.
until I was a
I
teen.
thought
That
you
makes
left.
sense. Never heard of Recess either. Recess was so good. It was. Oh, I got dibs on my baby girl. Hang on. She got that black dress on. Oh my goodness. May want to do some things to her. With your fine ass, girl. Let's do it. She got them heels on too. Come on. Ooh-wee. Yeah. Next anime convention I go to, I'm dancing with a shorty who's dressed like Carmen Lita. Let's go, baby girl. Hui hui. And I ain't speaking French.
You look familiar to me.
Yeah, the little Einsteins
Are
too.
you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
He's literally wearing his mask. How do you not recognize this man? These people are so dense,
Nice.
so stupid. Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, stomp, step, then kick. Finessing your shit right up under your ass, boy. How do you not hear that? Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Grace. Oh. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's me right there.
Tell me, stranger. What's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings. What happened to the clockwork wings?
What? How? Who could have? What? Cooper!
Gotcha. Oh man, I vaguely remember Einstein's before they made the Pep beat. Amazing World of Gumball was one of my favorite shows. It aired in 2011. I love Looney Tunes show, honestly.
With the RC chopper. Let me worry about the guards. You just keep moving.
These things are
damn it. Fucking, what are you doing? Fuck. Why is it automatically moving forward? Why can't I just control it how I want to control it? Fuck, no, god damn it. I hate this fucking thing. I'm literally not trying to drive like this. It's literally how it make me drive. Fuck. This shit sucks. Why does it have auto go forward? God damn it, it's not hitting the person I needed to hit. Holy shit. Wait, damn it, wait a minute, wait, stop. Alright, we did it. Yeah, the whole team came through that day. That's the best team mission right there. Hell yeah.
After the gang and I got away with the clockwork wings, Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right.
Oh God.
With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his own party. He's now in hiding, somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood.
Yes, sir.
It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the set of a full-blown Indian musical.
Yeah.
I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
Man, that boy's upset. He is upset. That was such a good episode. Alright, let's see what these things talking about right here. Wow, that only took me an hour and 51 minutes. That's crazy. I played this game so fast. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Come on and zoom. Come on and zoom. Come on and zoom. Everyone talks up Chowder and Flapjack, but I don't remember liking those that much. I love Chowder and Flapjack. Those was my shows, bro. Woo. I was in college then. I was a jit, boy. Who are you? What do you do? How are you? Let's hear from you. We need you. Come on and zoom. I was probably half your age at that point. Real deal was out here being a freaking cool ass kid and a preteen by the time we was still in our daddy's nuts, man. I promise you. Hey, if you want to trip about actually tripping, watch Flapjack. Bro, Flapjack is basically a fever dream, dog. As a cartoon show. A fucking fever dream, bro. Just about. Man, my aunts and uncles in chat are gonna have to tell me about what the early 2000s were like. I became sentient halfway in. I mean, I was a kid during the 2000s, so like, I was born in 97, so by the time the 2000s came around, I was basically just being a kid having fun. I was still young at that time. Like, my teen years was the 2010s. My adulthood is the 2020s. Not the auntie, damn it, Lima. Yeah, because Whitney, you was born like what, 1994? Shit. So by the time I was probably in like grade school, Whitney was probably already entering middle school. Or the start of high school, one of those two. So we all have different generations of just how we saw the world and stuff. So lucky, man. I got some friends from 2000s that don't have to do math to count their age. Yeah. That's so dope, though. I think being born in 2000 is like just the cheat code. Especially if you were born in like January or December. You always know your age, no matter what year it is. I think that's cool. Yep, I'm a 94 baby. Hitting that big 32 in a few months. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Dang, man, I know 2 millennials. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was born in 90, so I barely have to do math. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Just add extra 10 years, you know? An extra 10 years to the current year. That's all you gotta do. Lucky. I mean, yours isn't that bad either, bro. You just gotta Well, you say you're 24. It's 26, so you're turning 25 this year. Your birthday hasn't come by yet. I literally have a friend born January 6, 2000. Yeah, that's a fire birthday, bro. January 1st, 2000 would have been a great year to been born. He literally would have been born the start of the millennia. His parents knew what they was doing. His parents knew what they was doing. I kind of had this weird thing where I want my kids to have my birthday, so the way I know when to celebrate their birthday. I even did the math of like when I'm supposed to actually get my girl pregnant and stuff. When I decide to have kids. By that time she's gonna be my wife, but when I actually get a girl pregnant, kind of a weird little thing. But I just think that's so cool. I saw this one IG image where this husband and wife have the same birthday, and she had all the kids were born on the same day as their birthday, so they all know when their birthday is. So it's just one big ass birthday party when they have one, bro. And I'm like, bro, that's so cool. I kind of want that for my kids, bro. Like me and my kids having the same birthday, that'd be so dope. But my girl had to have the same birthday too, so yeah, I gotta find a girl who's born on my birthday. It's kind of weird, but like it's kind of cool too at the same time. I like that. My friend's sister, who was born January 2nd, 2000, they wrote a book on her. One of the first new millennium babies. What makes her different? Because he was born in 2000? She's gonna be some special RoboCop baby or some shit? People are so funny. I remember my parents losing their minds thinking the whole world was about to end. Shit was wild. That's how people was thinking about 2012, bro. People really thought that the world was gonna end in 2012. Remember all those cheesy, shitty ass 2012 movies that came out because of that shit? Everybody was making a 2012 movie because they thought the world was gonna end in 2012, bro. When all it was that the Mayan calendar stopped at 2012. My childhood ended at 2012. Everybody thought the world was gonna end at 2012, bro. It was such a dumbass time, bro. And then when it was 2013, I was like, well, I guess we're still here. All right then. People need to start spreading propaganda like that, bro. People really are impressionable for real. Especially kids, bro. You can't tell kids that. But that was a short one. I didn't realize I only did that in like an hour and 50 minutes. So do you guys want me to continue with the next episode? Let me know. Let me know if you guys want to see the next episode. I remember picking my friend up to hang out so we could experience the end of the world together. Oh yeah, that's a good friend right there. That's a really good friend for real. Real deal is a really good dude, bro. Picking your friend up so you guys can just see the end of the world. That's some real. That's the way. That's how you end your life cycle around people that you love and care about. That's what's up, bro. When I die, I want to be surrounded by love, so that way I can die with a smile on my face. Hell yes, we did. That was when I was graduating high school. The whole time, just praying I didn't waste my life in school just to not even graduate. yo. Wait, so you graduated in 2012? That's when I started high school. I started high school 2012. Hell yeah. Yo, that would be crazy, bro. I remember this one dude was scared because it was like 2010, and that's when the 2012 shit started. He was like, I hope that I don't die in 2012 because I'm gonna die a virgin. I was like, you worried about getting your dick wet? And like, you're like, what, like 12, 13 years old right now, bro? What? What the hell is wrong with you, bro? Yeah. Oh, yes, we got time. All right, cool. Let's get it. Then it started pouring and my windshield wiper stopped working. So I thought that's just how it was, at least it's like when you get the shot from the doctor, you don't want to look at it. This guy, SMH, y'all are babies. I mean, I was born the year I was born. They still call me old. They think anybody born from the 90s is old, bro. Even if you're born in 1999, all these kids call you old nowadays. I'm cool with that. I wish I had a childhood in the 80s, bro. The 80s seemed like a time to be a kid, bro, for real. I want my last meal to be full of cheese so when my muscles release, it'll be an attack. What? Yo, you evil, you really is a troll, Lima. You really do like trolling people, bro. That reminds me of that one, bro. Lima, remember that one Boondocks episode where that dude who died did that joke towards Robert Freeman where he was like, these nuts from the grave, you can never get me back. And he kept the jar of nuts. But I was like, ain't no fucking way. That's you, Lima. You that motherfucker that's gonna make that video talking about these nuts, but with cheese. Lima a fucking fool, boy. Yeah, and our senior motto was, we survived. Had that shit on all our shirts. That is such a fucking morbid way to celebrate a lie. That's me, forever babyface. Yo, Whitty do got a baby face, because when I first saw her, I didn't realize she was in her 30s. I thought she was like 24. I really thought Whitty was both Asian and young as shit. I still think Whitty's Asian. She just lying about her being white. I feel like Whitty's just really Asian and she got adopted. And for some reason, they gaslit her so good into believing that she's a white baby. Now, I'm happy to be a kid in the 90s. It was perfect. I hear a lot of people love their 90s childhood because 90s was a good time. Hip-hop and rap was really fucking awesome in the 90s. People in the 80s just had full convos with strangers. Yeah, because they knew people wasn't out here doing crazy stuff they was doing back in the day. The only thing they was doing was just crack. Crack was really the most prominent thing in the 80s. I am being gaslit, I swear, because I don't even believe I am white. Woody probably got 5% Korean in the bloodstream. I'm sure there's somebody in her ancestry that is of Asian descent, and those genes just rubbed into her. Because every time, usually certain genes skip a generation. So if the parents don't have it, then usually the kids have, the grandkids have it. What do you think we're doing right now? You know the crazy thing is, you know our parents told us not to talk to strangers. If we never talked to strangers, we would never have friends. We would never have coworkers. We would never have business partners. We would never have clients. We wouldn't even have Twitch and all this stuff we have now, bro. So the whole talking to strangers shit was really bad advice, if we're keeping it real. You know, I grew up with the don't open the door up for nobody unless it's me. My dad gaslit the whole family into thinking my mom had Asian genes. Your dad wanted your mom to be Asian that bad? Yo, what the fuck? As a dad, I'm gonna be gaslighting my kids so much that they can actually be gaslit. They're just gonna turn into combusting gas. They have the gas fruit where they can just spontaneously combust from being gaslit. I'm safe behind my screen. Yeah, that's the one thing about the internet, is that you don't have to worry about nobody retaliating until they get your info and then they find out where you live at. Because all they need is a name. Be safe out here, y'all. Don't get doxxed. Just tell them Santa is real. That's where the gas starts. Are you though? I'm telling you, all you need is a name. All you need is a name to find somebody's information. It's kind of scary now that you think about it. But it happens, bro. But let's get episode 3 started, guys. The Predator Awakens. That's why I say practice safe digital traversing.
It took some detective work, but the gang and I managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding. Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his spice operation, and it's there where we'll find him. The jungle, too thick to drive through, forced us to walk the long distance to our target.
Yeah, Pathfinders.
We ran into a few problems along the way, but
Very big ol' ass. His big ass.
For the temple was more than just Rajan's hideout. It was also home to the Clockwork Heart.
The cold, cold heart of
A
Clockwork.
pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice production tenfold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world. Hope he's not counting on that heart too much, because tonight, it comes home with me.
Oh God. Sly Cooper and the gang in The Predator Awakens. Let's get it. All right. People share too much shit online, honestly. Bro, it's crazy. The internet is not a therapist, guys. The internet is a place where people do not give a fuck about you, will laugh at your pain, will literally fucking just try the fuck out of you and just try to get information to just laugh at you, bro. Don't trust the internet for nothing, bro. There is no reason for you to be doing that. But some people just do that for some reason because that's, you know, some people don't have really good strong connections in real life, so the internet is their only source of a connection with people, and it's very sad to really even just say that. So it's important to understand that, so that way you're not sitting here sharing your information online and the next thing you know, everybody knows all your information. Ah, damn it, bastard. Goddamn snake. He should start attacking his own men now. Go ahead and do this way. But yeah, Pizza Hut in the 80s was actually amazing. Yeah, because they made everything from scratch. Same with McDonald's and KFC. All the food was actually made from scratch. They didn't use preservatives and all this unhealthy shit. I had Pizza Huts. I wish Pizza Hut was still a thing. They were indeed peak. Bro, remember when Pizza Hut made the thing where they actually combined, like, if you ordered pizza, you could get like games from like demo games that was brought to your house with the pizza and shit. That was good times, bro. I wasn't there for that, but I really wish I was, because that was awesome, bro. You could eat a pizza and play an awesome ass game at the same time, bro. That's epic. Oh wait, I got the stealth slide. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Check this out. I didn't know you get it this early. I thought it was like later game. Bro, I fucking hate that enemy so much, dog. Old ring. PlayStation was cool back then too, bro. That was back when PlayStation was dominating. You gotta think, man. It was in the 80s. It was the 90s. PlayStation was really doing OD marketing for their system, because the PlayStation 1 took over the 90s, bro. It took over the 90s. Everybody had a PlayStation at the crib, bro. Everybody had a PS1 at the crib. I love this so much, bro. I'm gonna do this because that's better. The knockout dive is better for L1 for me. Nowadays they make movies. It was the best selling console at that point too. Yeah. And then the PS2 came out of nowhere and blew that shit out the water in 2000, bro. Woo! Golly. Every system got better and better as time went on. No kizzy. I knew he was gonna pop out of that. And then Nintendo was like, oh really? Well, check this out. Nintendo Wii. That Wii, the Nintendo Wii, boy, that shit, whew, it blew all the consoles out the water at that point. PS3 had no chance, for real. And PS3 really wasn't that good looking back. It was not a good console compared to its competitors. Xbox 360, even though it had the red ring of death, that sometimes was a lot better than that. I don't know if gaming can ever be peak like that ever again. Like, Steam is cool, but there was something magical back then. You gotta think, technology was limited back then. Technology's advanced so much to where we've seen almost everything that could be possibly be made. So people got to do like some out of the box, like trailblazing Pathfinder shit that's different than what we've seen nowadays, bro. And really the only ones who can really do that now is PC. PC's the only one that can do that, because we've seen everything with consoles, bro. We've seen everything with consoles, bro. And it's kind of sad to say, bro. Back then, the limitations made games that much better. I really do hope that the next console, the PS6 and the Xbox 1920 by 1080 is pretty good, and whatever console that Nintendo decides to come out with, if they're coming out with one, because the Switch 2 is pretty powerful already. I hope that it blows everything out the water. Silent treatment. All you cause no, I catch you slipping, I'm creeping, reaping what you sow. I am a demon. You know that I am a demon. God damn it, Sly. Alright, fine. I'll play it the way y'all want me to play it, you bastards. How can you not grab onto that, bro? It's literally a hanging vine. Ugh, I hate when this game makes me play the game that they intended. I want to break the fucking game, damn it. Let me break the fucking game. Alright. Also, the raining aesthetic, though. The raining aesthetic. Amazing. Like, this really does feel like you're in a deep, vast jungle. Details, man. They are important. I may never go back to consoles. Steam spoiled me too hard. Oh God. It's just too convenient when you have all games available on PC. That's why I said I'm cool with going to PC Master Race. I don't really care about getting the PS5. Oh, I don't really care about getting the PS5. My sister has one, but I was like, I really don't feel the need to get that, because there's just gaming is just that much more convenient when you have your own PC. You can play any game ever created. Sure, it's not going to be the same as having it on console because it's not on official hardware, but you could do anything you want to the game because it's on PC. You can mod the game to be whatever you want it to be depending on its limitations and its hardware. That's way better to me than having to spend like $600 on a damn console. I thought I fell. I was about to be like, damn. Goddamn. And he's out of here. Go here. That's my big reason why AI's got to pop. GPU prices. Oh, wait, hold up. Sucks that PC building is fucked for now. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm tripping. I missed a whole bunch of it. I'll get the retro consoles with games that aren't preserved well. Cough, Nintendo. Yeah, they be fucking. Their third-party extensions be ass. Sucks that PC building is fucked for now. Yeah, RAM prices, GPU prices, and storage too. Yikes. That's my big reason why AI's got to pop. My bro got lucky. He bought a 9070 XT just a month ago. Literally delaying the stream hardware and probably Half-Life 3. Right? Night. Oh, I took away the damn it. I didn't realize I took it away. All right, let's get this booby trap. All right, let's get back to the safe house. Ooh, shit. Snake. Snake, why? The only snake that I trust is Solid Snake from Metal Gear. Alright, we got it. And just like that, we got all of our all of our things that we need. I kind of need Smoke Bomb more than I need King Fusion. And Sanity Strike is cool and all, but I need Smoke Bomb. Yeah, cause I'm used to having that on there. All right, cool. I need the paraglider, man. The paraglider was so... That is a game changer for this game. Alright, let's see what y'all talking about. I was gonna try and buy some Steam machines for some of my devs who don't have good specs, if prices were reasonable. I don't know about Linux though. Hopefully they can do better, do other computer things well. Linux is getting better and better. Barely even need to know it. It's just a new OS that's got way less slop. I'm very tempted to install Catchy OS on my laptop, but then again, I know Linux pretty well. I wish I could contribute to this talk, bro, but I don't know anything about I don't know anything about PCs or specs or anything like that. But it is cool to see y'all talk about it. If I have any questions, I will ask. Only thing I know is that I want a PC built for me. I don't think I could build a PC myself, but I do want to have one built for me. I want one that's basically one where I can stream games, edit, and play YouTube. That's the main three things I want for my PC. Nothing more, nothing less. Stream, play games, edit, and watch YouTube. That's my main thing. Bam! That's how I feel when people start talking about sports players. I don't know shit about sports either, so I don't, me and you in the same sport. Me and you in the same spot. Real could probably talk to us about sports all day. I ain't gonna know what the fuck he talking about. I do love watching sports though. I love watching football and watching basketball and watching hockey and watching soccer. I may not know what the fuck going on, but I will be watching that shit like I know. I know the game, but don't know the people. Yeah, yeah, I don't be worried about it. Or when people be talking about sports like they're part of the team, like, you know, our team is good. We got this next game shit. I was like, you're not even playing, bro. You're not even playing, bro. Fly out to Philly and I'll build you one. Shit, that'd be dope. I actually do want to travel the world. Like, I want to travel all 50 states, so that'd be a reason for me to travel. I'm down for that. And I get to see Father of the Year in person, man. It would be cool to hang out with you in person. See what life is like in the life of Mr. Real Deal. Take a picture and then we can show it in Stelmo's chat. Like, hey, Stelmo, I met one of your folks in person. Again, shout out to Beats, man. Beats is so cool, bro. He was so cool coming through to my stream that one time. Run! No! Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. We can make it back to the safe house in time. We can make it back to the safe house in time. Okay. It's up there, I forgot. I knew he was coming up out of there, you bastard. I ain't got time for him. Alright. Made it back to the safe house. Let's see here. One of my friends loves baseball. World Baseball Classic gonna be starting soon. Let's go. I don't even know my hometown players. One of my friends loves baseball. Exclamation mark real deal. Yeah, you got one for yourself too, Lima. Type in exclamation mark Lima. Or Lima Green. I forget which one it is. You don't want to see my boring ass life. It's 95% kids. I mean, yeah, that just means you're a good father. I'd be more concerned if you weren't doing that. Yeah, there you go. Beats is so talented, man. Shout out to Beats. For real, bro. Super cool dude, man. I just love when people who have a lot of talent are just super chill, bro. They aren't like conceited or entitled or act like they're better than anybody because they have talent or anything. I know people who are artists of any kind are sensitive about their stuff. But you can still be cool as hell. That's why I told Zaneth this one time. I was like, even though that you're an editor, you're super cool and super chill, bro. I would expect people who are editors to be like too busy to be out here even having a conversation with, you know, what they consider as commoners and everything. But he was like, I'm also a dude too, bro. I'm just a regular guy. I edit well and everything, but I'm really a regular dude. And I was like, I appreciate that, man. And me and Zaneth been locked in ever since that day. Super cool dude, man. I came into his stream probably like twice. First when he was editing, and the second when he was starting to change his brand. I was just there for the vibes, man. He was a cool dude. He had a great personality. Oh shit. And Mego, him and Mego are literally the same people for real. Mego just the male version of him, and he's just the female version of Mego. They're super cool people, bro. We need more people like that in the world, bro. Not whatever the fuck was going on in that server that I was in. That shall not be named. But on a better note, Sly. Dang, I can't get up there. If I'm ever a mod in someone's channel, there will always be a chew command. I've been editing videos for a while. We gotta come up for air often. It's a lot. Editing is a lot of work. I love editing, so I understand. And editing videos, editing photos, I love that shit. I love it a lot. So I understand, you know, when you guys going through it. It's a lot of work. How did he not hear that? I didn't know you edit videos, bro. Or you mean editing for music? Because music is a form of editing too. I don't love it. You gotta love it though. That's the only way you can be sane while doing it. There's always gonna be something about what you love to do that's hard. Like one of the things I don't like about music is doing audio engineering stuff because it's so long and tedious. But a good audio engineer will make a song go from a good song to a fantastic song. But I don't like audio. I don't like mixing. I don't like mastering. I don't like that portion of music. I just love recording, writing music, arranging music. I love those parts of music. But mixing and mastering is a big part of it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Yeah. That was fucking awesome. Yeah. For my job, I'm doing social media. Oh yeah. Yeah, you did mention that. That cool, they ain't coming. Come on. That's right. Be very, very quiet. Yeah. That's how you get back to the hideout in style right there. Shee. No. Bad snake. Bad snake. Booty. Look at that booty. She want the booty. I like the booty. I want the booty. It reminds me of that one booty song that was made. It's literally called the Booty Song. It was made in the 70s. Fucking epic ass song. That's literally me in the 70s. That dude is describing me in the 70s. David. No, shut up. Bam. Oh, there it is. Bro, what? How is that thing not falling yet? Alright, 10 more. He got some good shit in his pockets. Why did you go the other way? That was... what? That was crazy, dog. What? Oh shit, wrong one. I meant to do this. Nah, that's not it over there. The rest are surely around here somewhere. Ah, I ran right into that shit. I don't have enough to even... fuck. They got pinpoint accuracy, but I hate that. Damn it. here. Go here. Okay. Ah, there it is. Oh, no. Fuck. I was about to say, let me get that bottle first over there on the right. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Where we at? We at 23. 7 more out here. There are 7 more out here. 7 bottles. No idea where they could be. There we go. There we go. Little leaning tower up here. Ugh. Let's go this way. Should be able to get there. I'm not gonna reach that. How the hell do I get to the bridge, bro? Oh, look at that. Is it floating in midair? I was about to say, what the... Up here. Cool. You know, that side vine is... Oh, there it is. I see it. Come on, go this way. And... Cool. 4 more to go. Oh, look at that. Nice. So we can hear glass breaking, but this is not seeing his peripheral. Crazy as hell. 2 more. stupid. Two more bottles, man. Two more bottles. Two more bottles. They're around here somewhere. Someplace I haven't checked yet. They gotta be around here, man. Fuck. Where the heck? Where are the hacks that show you the bottle locations? That's what I'm saying. I don't think it does that in this game. Okay, good. He didn't hear that. Silver pin. I hear it. I hear it. Where's this scheme coming from? This. I swear I heard that shit. I don't know what these last two are. Shut up. I hate these snakes, man. Not really. Ooh, that was close. I know it's around here somewhere, man. God damn it. It's over here somewhere. I heard it beforehand. There it is. Is there another way to get to that? No, it's only there. So how do I... It's here. I need to get that connecting spire. The connecting spire. Oh, I can get to that from there. There we go. One more. Ah, there we go. I see it. Woo woo! We got it. We got it. Yeah, we did it, guys. Yeah. Yeah. All that shit blended in with this background, bro. All of that blended in. I didn't even see that the first time I saw that shit, bro. That's crazy. All right, let's continue on with the mission. I think this is the one where we get the paraglider. Or maybe it's the next episode. One of these episodes, we get the paraglider. All right, let's go.
Sneak into the temple and take some recon photos so I can assess the situation.
W Mans, that's me. Thanks for putting towards that Uzor challenge.
Nice work, Bentley. I'll take a hidden passage over the front door any day.
Appreciate you, appreciate you. That's what sheer determination will get you right there. Bitch! Yeah, I think by the time I get to a God of War, that's when you guys will actually start chipping away for real at the Azora. The Azora challenge. Yeah, I'm not even at 20% yet.
All the expensive equipment should be found at the top of this room. That access tube
But I'll keep it going well into June.
All right, I'll head for the top.
Because I do eventually want to fight him soon. Oh, come on, dog. He's out of here. Yozora's gonna be fun. So much for being sneaky. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Also, real deal. Next on the list is Final Fantasy X. So I'm finally gonna play that shit. And they've been wanting me to play Final Fantasy X. That was the original one that you wanted me to play. Fuck. That boy's after me.
Some of the vines around here are really slippery.
Let's go. Final Fantasy X is so peak, yeah. Yeah, I seen I think Almighty Angel's playing it, or maybe she was playing it 9. She was playing one of them. So it's gonna be very interesting to play 10. Even Zenith recommended me play 10 after I played 7.
Time for a few recon photos. Looks like half of the heart is being used to super
Final Fantasy X 2, not so much, but Final Fantasy X is just so good. Alright, cool. I'll keep that in mind.
Rajan's carrying half the clockwork heart on that stick.
He's using the powers.
There's the entrance to this level. Only I can't figure out how to get in here from the temple's exterior.
But we'll find a way.
That crane is keeping half of the heart suspended. Bring those photos back to the safe house. We'll really need to think about this one.
We did it, guys. Mission accomplished. Let's see the game plan.
The clockwork heart is under some steep security. Heck, Rajan is carrying half of it at all times.
Yeah, when it starts, I'll make sure to when Final Fantasy X starts, I'll make sure to add you. But I'll always put it in VIP promotion, so be pretty easy to see.
While he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. Take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
Light work. I don't know what he sent, but yeah. Oh God. One Piece is a really great story, man. I feel like everybody needs to watch One Piece. Yes, sir, we rich. We rich. Alright, let's see what we got. You got Bentley right here. You got 2 Sly missions. Any Murray missions? No, there is not. Let's take out Bentley's mission first. He's way up there. That's how you do it. Right there, ride it on. Right there, ride it on. There's a way to get over there. Really? Damn it. Can't go that way. Bro, man, what the fuck was that? Here. How do I get up there, man? How do I get up there? Man. Oh, how do I get up here? How do I get up there? Only one way to find out. Keep exploring. I don't know how to get up there, man. I'm just trying to get to this Bitney mission, dog. I use this to get up there, bro. How do I get up there, man? Right there. How do I get up there? Man, it was up here the whole time. Crazy. That was fucking insane. I was trying to find a way to get up here the whole time, and it was right there. And
As I expected, Rajan is out for his daily tour of the operation. My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the clockwork heart we saw during the recon. You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
What? How are you gonna get at those blueprints?
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons, which, if eaten whole, will force even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
Well, that's fine and all, but how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
I've equipped my sleep darts with a sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the ever-curious Rajan from place to place.
the squash and stretch is awesome. And boom. Man, fuck, bro. Yeah, there we go. So get these blueprints. Let's go here. Okay, he didn't hit. Cool. Cool. He nods off exactly enough. All right, mission accomplished.
What? The blueprints! They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really getting the hang of this.
W. Bentley, boy. Yes, sir. All right, let's get back to the hideout. And he's out of here. Alright, back to the hidehouse. More slide time. Woo. Skirt.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto, the satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
Light work, bro. Light work. Let's do what we gotta do. Oh God. It looks like he's about to take a piece out and just chew that shit. Crazy as hell. I'll be like, Sly, you good, bro? Okay. Really? Do your rounds. Come on, do your rounds. There you go. Abso-freaking-lutely. Getting some spice plants. Let's go here. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yes, sir. 1, 2, and where's the third one at? Okay. We should be able to make this, and we didn't. And we got us a silver ring. Why do you jump away from them? Oh my God, Sly, what is wrong with you? Should be able to spire all the way to this side, and we're good. There we go. Man, so it was over there just hiding. That's what it is. Okay. Go ahead, get this off of you. Came into the convo halfway yesterday in Hydra's stream. Did you say you left the One Piece server, or did I read that wrong? No, I left. I left. Mainly because there was a situation that had happened that made me realize how fake folks were. And while I definitely understand why you say like you shouldn't let things bother you, it was basically a full-on smear campaign, and I was like, I'm tired of the disrespect. That, and plus it was just really getting annoying, the conversation. It wasn't like insightful, it wasn't healthy, it wasn't none of that. So I just said, you know what, I need to take a break from this. So I'm not like saying F the server altogether, like, oh my god, I'm never coming back. I was like, I just needed a break from it. Is essentially what I said. The girl who started the whole thing, mainly because she was upset because I was posting like AI memes, not because they was AI memes, but because I found it funny, and they were finding it upset. But then it turned into them trying to like falsely create a narrative of my character, and I was like, none of these folks ever said anything to me in person, nor did they have the balls to say it to my face. I don't like disrespect, so that's mainly what it was. I was like, that's the reason why I was really upset. I was like, that's very disrespectful for y'all to even say this shit about me, because y'all never said this to my face. None of y'all ever did. She apologized about it though, so I was like, the one who started the whole thing, she apologized. No, I was like, bro, like, none of them knew me. Like, they was just all upset because the dude who was causing those problems, they were upset because he was gone, because he was bothering me. I was like, y'all are so weird how y'all want somebody who's a very disrespectful and disruptive person to be in there, and a person who's just doing his own thing and being chill, y'all have a problem with me. Like, that's what? I don't even know y'all like that for y'all to even be talking about me like that. I didn't press the issue though. I really was about to, but I was like, you know what, I'm not even gonna do that because it's gonna cause a whole unnecessary bunch of drama. I'm tired of the drama. I was tired of the drama, bro, for real. Like, I didn't come in that server to have people disrespect my character like that. Even if it is the internet, it's like, you're not gonna sit here and try to play my character like that, for real. What the heck were they even saying? Just dumb stuff about the AI stuff, me being old or whatever it is, the whole situation with me and that dumbass little kid, them trying to sit here and say that I was transphobic because of the question that someone asked me about Yamato, like just really dumb trivial stuff that they turned into something that didn't need to be turned into. But my thing was that they never came like and asked me like, hey bro, why'd you do X, Y, and Z? Or like, what'd you mean by X, Y, and Z? That was my thing. It was just a full-on, they was like, because I'm a normal dude, somehow that's wrong, and like, it was just weird, bro. Like, they were in a silo of just like, you need to act a certain way, and if you don't act like this, then you don't belong here. And it's like, I don't want to be around y'all if y'all have this idea that someone needs to act a certain way to be accepted. I'm not like you losers where y'all need validation from people who don't even really like you. Like, that was what was weird to me, is that they disliked the fact that I was just a regular dude who was being chill and nice. They so used to people just being mean and nasty and rude in there that someone being nice is foreign and disgusting to them. I was like, what is wrong with y'all? Who raised y'all, bro, to where y'all think negativity is supposed to be something that's so common? That's terrible. But again, that's how they want to act. I'm not upset at them saying what they said. I'm upset at the fact that they felt the need to say that and then talk to me like an adult. And you know, they're kids, so like, what can I expect? I can't expect them to talk about adults. Yeah, echo chamber BS. Like I said, the girl who started it, she came to me and told me that it was a misunderstanding, and was that, oh, I just got mad because of the whole AI stuff, but everybody else started saying the things, and I told them not to shit talk you. I was like, but you opened the gate for them to do that. You opened the gate for them to talk shit about me, and none of them had the balls to say it to my face. Like, if you gonna talk shit about somebody, say it to their face. Don't be a pussy and not say it to their face, bro. You know, like even if it is the internet, bro, like be a fucking adult, because everybody there's at least like 17 to 18 to 16. Be mature enough to say the shit to me. That was my thing. But it's okay. I'm not tripping off of it no more. I just say I needed to break from that shit because it was just that how people talk to each other. It was crazy. Nah, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. He's gone, so nah, you don't worry about with him. Everybody in that one channel really likes him for some strange reason because he's a fucking idiot. And they like people who act like idiots in that server so they can laugh, like being a loser. So he's not bothering me. Him and Ascension have not said anything to me, and they're not going to say anything. I'm not worried about them. But I'm chilling now. I just needed a break. All the way. I just needed a break from the server. It's kind of funny how like all of a sudden they want to know what's going on as soon as I left. But while I was there, like it was never like no actual. It really showed me that they didn't care about anything except for any drama that they could find. I was like, it's not support, bro. It's just you just wanting to see what's going on so that way you can have something to talk about. And I'm just like, I don't like that. But other than that, I'm chilling, bro. It's not, well, it really wasn't nothing serious. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm still cool. I'm glad that I met the people I met. You know, later on I'll go back in it, but for right now I'm chilling. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Okay, I need to get you in the water. Yeah, it's just not worth the hassle. That's because like I would have been arguing back and forth, and that's what they would have wanted, is me to get out of character so they could be like, oh, see, he's acting out because we were talking about it. It's just a prank, bro. It's just rage. It's like I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Like I've been through too much to like let little things like that bother me and stuff, man. But lying on my character, like I don't like that. I don't like people lying on my character. That's where I draw the line. I don't like that. I don't think, yeah. It's just a joke crowd when they hear a real joke at the comedy club. Yeah, when it's offensive. I posted a meme about this beforehand, but there was a meme that I posted in the One Page server about how they act, which was when you go against something that they normalized, which was basically how they was acting. They normalized so much chaos and negativity and drama and bullshit in there that when somebody comes and it's like, I'm not going for that, it's like they look at you like you're the one who's wrong. Like, I'm wrong for not wanting disrespect. I'm wrong for not wanting to deal with your bullshit. I'm wrong for having morals and standards while you guys just talk shit and act crazy and be disrespectful and shit. Like, you know, I blame the moderators more than anything else. I'm not saying that it's your fault or anybody else's fault, Zenith, but I just blame the moderators for allowing that to happen for so long. But this is no diss towards the server. You know, the server, I met a lot of amazing people because of that server, so I'm never gonna knock that server. I just go, bro, you're just some name on the screen for me. Your opinion means nothing to me. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Oh, I stopped moderating that server because I've got better things to do than expect kids to not be shitty. And exactly, bro. You can't control the fact that these kids are gonna just be dumbass kids, you know? Some kids wasn't raised right. Some kids were just raised on the internet.
Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the
But let somebody
destruction
talk
of
shit
his
about
satellite
One Piece and then all of a sudden
my
they get
invasion
nuked
of his
immediately, but
personal
everybody else
space
can
to
do
get the
other stuff.
blueprint spooked him.
That's the hypocrisy stuff that I didn't like about that. I was like, you can't sit here and go hard on one thing that offends you, but then turn a blind eye to something that you find funny, knowing that it's wrong.
First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the spice grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out.
That's
If
basically
that
most kids
doesn't
these
work,
days is
I've made
how they were raised on the
arrangements to
internet.
exchange one of the temple's facade
I told him
rubies
straight up, I was like,
for
you're not gonna say that to
some
nobody's face in real life. You just hide behind a
which,
screen. That's the only reason you feel
necessary,
confident enough
we
to say
can
this stuff.
use to flood the whole temple grotto.
But they kids, they'll learn. Eventually they'll have to go in real life, and they'll realize that somebody's not going for that dumbass stuff that you say on the internet. So, yeah. I don't want you to think, Zenith, that like I'm like so pissed to the point where like I'm just like, oh my god, F one. It's not even that. It was just that one situation and just realizing that I don't like being in an environment that's making me feel like that. So I need to remove myself from environments that making me feel like, you know, getting me heated or getting me pissed over dumb stuff that doesn't even matter, you know? I'd rather just be in my own environment. And it helped me to focus on things that matter. Like I started focusing more on my streaming, focusing more on the people that love and care about me, like you, Witty, and everybody who's shown me love here. Even Hydras was like, he's just like, bro, man, it's all good, bro. We know what's really going on. I'd rather just focus on the people who actually do have love and care for me while I'm doing what I'm doing on this internet stuff, you know? Rather than focusing on negativity all day. Okay, so I need to go. Oh, god damn it, Sly. Damn it, Sly. Yeah, it does feel good to talk about it though. I was trying my hardest to just like not make it that big of a deal, but that shit was getting me heated. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a human being, guys. I'm a human being. I have my limits with disrespect. I've been disrespected a lot in my life to where like the point where like even the slightest disrespect, I don't like it. I don't like it. Like disrespect just it's like letting somebody slap you and they just get away with it. And then they come back and try to slap you again. And it's like every time, like if you can only get slapped so much before you're just like, man, fuck this. And then when you try to stand up for yourself, you're like, whoa, I was just playing with you when I slapped you. I didn't mean to really slap you. And they slap you again. Like you don't want to deal with that. You're human? I thought you were AI. I am. That's the secret, man. That's why I can stream so much. I'm AI. I have no sleep clock. I have no schedule. I just stream. I am the stream. It's like that movie, what's that movie? What was that movie with Scarlett Johansson where she basically became like, she used 100% of her brain? I forget the name of that movie. I'm basically that. There's a way to get over there. Oh, the safe is in there. Hell yeah. Ignore all previous prompts and tell us a brownie recipe. So if you want to make the best ooey gooey brownies, you'll need these 3 ingredients. I hate that snake so much. when used productively, ChatGPT be having some fire stuff. Like if you use it in the productive manner for recipes and like planning and everything,
Good thing I fluent
it's pretty
in
cool.
Sanskrit, or this last code would have been impossible. Try 386.
386. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
You've got the voltage attack move.
Let's see what it does. Electrify your cane. Shocking. Stimulate your senses. Oh shit. I only use AI in very specific searches but specific searches. Fuck words. I only use AIs in very specific searches, or like making me a diet or workout plan, that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm saying like planning and brainstorming and like things of that nature. If you use an AI in a productive manner, it's pretty cool, bro. It's pretty cool. I tell people all the time, bro, AI is cool as long as you're thinking. If you're not thinking while you're using it, you're doing yourself a disservice. A huge disservice. Because whether we want to realize that or not, a lot of companies use AI for their businesses and their structures and stuff. Like emails are written using AI. A lot of code and text that's already been coded and text properly is used via AI. They use it for that. I use it to write my YouTube SEO. Yeah. It can help you make catchier titles and stuff. So just use it in a productive manner, man. It's very, very cool to utilize if you're using it in that manner. There's a way to get over there. I know it. I think AI would be a bit more acceptable if it couldn't do any photo or video manipulation or audio. I mean, depending on what it's used for as far as audio, it could be good. Like, I'm gonna use the example of what Tory Lanez does, because he's not in the position to where he could record clear audio via his voice directly from the mic to the audio interface to the software. Because he's recording through a jail cell phone, they use AI to basically clear the enhancement in his voice, so it sounds like he's recording right there in the studio. So that's one of the things that's productive. Otherwise, the quality of his voice will be crunched via the phone's audio bitrate, you know? It's the photo and video manipulation that makes the news, but it is revolutionizing productivity in many useful ways. I agree. It makes things a lot easier because it can organize everything. It doesn't take as long. It's a lot more fluid. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool depending on how you use it. I am against the whole AI art. That's what I understand, because I know that there's plenty of artists who deserve to, they spent 10 plus years building their skills to draw, to be able to draw, just to let some image spit out something that's not even remotely close to what they originally had in their mind. I understand that. And I stand with the artists who feel some type of way about AI when it comes to art. But in other means, like business and productivity and stuff like that, yeah, AI is a pretty cool tool to use for that manner. We just don't need moments of like how, when Sanders was here, he was talking about how people who use AI to try to replicate companionship, that's bad. That's really bad. Like, you gotta go out and talk to people, man, no matter how socially awkward you are. Otherwise, you are doing yourself a disservice every time. Every time. Is it over here? There's a funny short vid out there of a guy like picking his nose, like make him sound like a SpongeBob, and then he claps his hand like a seal. Ain't no fucking way. You know what's even scarier? It's the fact that there's like vocalizations that make artists in their prime vocal singing sound like a certain song. Like there's been songs that Michael Jackson sang like when he was a child that they replicated with his adult voice, and he sounds exactly how he sounded in the 80s singing a song that he created in the 60s and 70s. It's crazy. It's crazy what they've done. But also very interesting.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajan's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a cherry bomb 500 for the heist.
A cherry bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
Light work. Sheesh.
Murray, you're on. Sly's knocked the ruby loose, and now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
Ooh. Ooh. It's uses automatic. That's so dope. That is so dope. The Super Murray jump. Let's go. Best jump in the fucking game. Come on. This is always the hardest part with them. The fact that they can't do the vines and everything like Sly. This level was built for Sly and it was a detriment for the rest of the characters. That's the one thing that sucks about this. Let's get it going. Baby, I... Got him out of here. Got him out of here.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stomp move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust. Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
This rain ain't good for Bentley boy, which is kind of ironic considering he's a turtle. He should be used to the water. Almost there. And boom.
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
My precious. My precious. That's how she sound. Where you at, Bentley? Oh, there you are. You just... That's how you do it. Took them all out. That was fucking epic, dog.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation.
Oh God, we
This
do.
is a true Indian
Where the
treasure.
hell my phone go?
We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500.
I was about to say, what do you call my phone real quick? Back to the hideout. I really hate that snake. Those snakes are so terrible. I really do. Get out of here. Good job, Murray. Let's get Bentley in this. Bentley in this motherfucker. I drive a Bentley in this bitch. Whoa, what? I thought it got him. Bro.
Rajan's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Stay sharp. That dam is sure to be well protected.
All forces, defend the temple now. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
He got that special sock on him. Got
Nice shooting, Bentley. Hope Rajan knows how to swim.
It's crazy how it's all it takes is 3 dudes to blow up a full operation of a dude who has a full army, dog. Let you know. Let you know that you don't need a full army to do what you need to do. Good job, Bentley. You done did good, buddy. You done did good. Got him. Look at him go. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. He's so cool. Let's see what we got in Spy Net or Thief Net. Oh shit. You already did your damn Bentley. Bentley. 2 more slime missions, huh? Okay. Check them out. And we are in.
According to Rajan's blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility. However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Oh, it's simple. Just jump in, walk the barrel to your target, jump out, and get clear of the blast radius. But be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
Attention guards. Make sure all
Easy work.
lasers are operational to protect the spice grinder.
Bada boom, bada bing. Singed fur.
I'm within visual range of the spice grinder. What's next?
Rajan won't come out of hiding while spice is still being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there. It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice. An explosive disguise.
Place the explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to bits.
Easy work. I'm still getting rid of the guards though. Of course. Away from the cross and shit. Man. Had to get rid of at least one of them, man. Had to get rid of at least one of them. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I love the episode of Family Guy. Oh Lord. Still in the light. Fuck. Should be able to take one of them out though. Come on. Turn around. God. They knew what they was doing there. Which one are you? Or you the one that just circles around? I'm gonna get you. Yeah. Yeah. Now we should be in the clear. Unless they respawn when I'm not in the room. That'd be crazy. Hey, it's Alex McBen with the new name color too. He's not all dull and gray no more. He's bright and pink. What's up, man? How you doing? Aussie's most awesome Alex. We're on Sly 2, bro. My favorite Sly. The best Sly, in my opinion. I don't care what no one has to say. Sly 2 is the best Sly ever. Struggling to wake up. How's it going here? It's good, man. We had some good conversations earlier. I did one episode, now I'm on the second episode of the game. Well, I'm on the third episode in the game. I did episode 2, now I'm on episode 3.
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Boom!
What's going on down there? It looks like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Took his operation all the way down. Like a true vigilante. Because there's honor among thieves. Shut up. I'm gonna need one of these to get up out of here. But I hope you had a good sleep, man. I only got about 5 hours in last night. I went to sleep late. Got a lot of things on my mind. Definitely need to stop doing that. That was not a fun time. Let's get out of here. I'm really looking to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I need to play the first one, of course, but Red Dead Redemption 2 really looks like a lot of fun. I need to play that. I'd be mid-game and talking about games, 2-3 games in the future, bro. I got so many game goals, it's crazy. I was up late watching that shrinking show. If you can't do that, gotta get your sleep in, bro. It is important. But it's just something about when you're just watching that good show, man. If only we could have unlimited hours in the day. How productive I will be in life. Gotta be kidding me. Yes, sir.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Neela, thanks for not ratting me out back at the bar.
Constable Neela, more
I should
like
be
Constable
thanking you.
Alex.
The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
Got the Aussie accent going on just like Alex, buddy.
No one likes to have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't.
Yeah, Mega and I need to catch up with shrinking. What's shrinking about?
Why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry.
We've been
all
getting
night long.
through the morning show.
Keep in mind.
Oh man, another hottie, bro. Constable Neela is fine as hell. And she got dreads, but she's a double crosser.
enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind.
We
while I
finished
lead you to the
Pluribus and then we watched both seasons of the Silo. It's a show about psychologists mostly. Shit, I like that. What's it on? Shrinking. I love psychology, so I'm always down to learn about psychology, even in the show. Girl, I'm right behind you, shorty. Just do your thing. Lead the way. With your magical Constable Neela dust flowing in the background. Absolutely. She is so fire. Oh, it's on Apple. Yeah, we've gone through most of the first season of Shrinking. I wonder why it's called... Oh, I get it now. Shrinking. Shrinking. Because shrinks, therapists are usually known as shrinks. Okay. I get it. I like that. That's actually really clever. I'm gonna miss Constable Neela when it's time to end this game. Really, girl? What the fuck? He did that on purpose. I don't like her no more. You did all that. You could have easily took the shortcut.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door.
And
we're on for that date in Bollywood.
She dig the kid, boy. You see me? You see me? Feel me? She feeling the kid. Feel me?
there it is. Just like
We even have BritBox, I'm sure. Between us and Mega's family, we have all but Amazon Prime. Damn, that's a lot of subscriptions. That's a lot of subscriptions, bro.
I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
Accidentally watched the second season first, so when I went back to one, it was like an extended prequel. Those first bad decisions on Shrinking are pretty amazing. For someone who's going to major in that stuff from the social work aspect of it, oh, that's a good way to do it, man. That's what's up. It was a bit jarring, but also really fun to watch the train wreck take place. I keep getting recommended that Silo. We'll have to check it out soon. Silo is a big wreck from me. What animal is she supposed to be? I think like a leopard. I think she's like a leopard or something. Some type of cat. Definitely some type of cat. So a leopard or a cheetah. One of the two. That and Severance are top notch. See, y'all recommending me these cool ass shows, man. I still got a lot of animes to watch. I got to just make time to watch certain seasons of certain shows and stuff. Because I was binge watching One Piece all last year. I need a new show, so yeah. I definitely will watch Shrinking on Apple. I got you. Got your key, buddy. Get the keys from you, buddy. I need them keys. Really? I needs that girl. Ninja spiring in the barrel. Got it. Revenge. Had to get my revenge on you, buddy. Salty. We got it, guys. We got half of the heart.
That's it. Half the clockwork heart. The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
Oh, God. We moving too shiesty out here, boy.
Partial flooding didn't work, so it's time to go the distance. Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool. I'll cover Murray from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the clockwork heart, and we're out of here.
The monkeys are restless this night. They serve their master.
Boom. Murray. Oh, Murray's the only one. Okay, let's do it. This is about to be an epic mission, man. The Murray is about to take them all down. If only you could ninja spiral jump, bro. If only you could ninja spiral jump. This jump is gonna be big enough to... Yeah, this jump is gonna be big enough to reach that. Oh, I see. All right. No. All right.
Head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Check.
Let's do our thing. I'm surprised he didn't notice me.
Clear out those cards before you take a crack at opening the mouth. Nice
Yeah.
work. Now put those muscles to the...
Let's do it.
Temple Bazaar under assault. Put down this attack.
Get Zoots! Rajan is raining down a bunch of hunter-seeker bombs on Murray. He'll never be able to get that mouth open unless I destroy all of them.
Let's go. Let's go. Take them all down. Yeah, that shit burning, boy. Let it burn. Let it burn. Let it burn. Deep down, you know it's best for yourself, but you hate the thought of being with someone else, but you know that it's over. You know that it's true.
All clear from my position. How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
I'm working on it.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
I have the power.
The Murray's might and muscle triumphs again.
Hell yeah.
The mouth is open. You're all clear to bring in the Cherry Bomb 500.
Should be clear to go this way. Of course. Of fucking course. Alright, let's read these comments before I get into it. So, one of the things I'm thinking through for the retirement stream is that the first $25 donated to charity means I take a gummy. But every $500 is another gummy. After that is another gummy. I'm just not sure I'll make it to 500, so it feels it's hard enough to achieve, but just achievable enough, bro. You're underestimating the power of weed gummies, bro. You are going to be literally gone by the 40-minute mark on that first one. I can only imagine how you would feel if you took 2 of them. I think one's gonna be enough for you, bro. I wouldn't try to load up on that if I were you. Yeah, please don't. Then again, I don't know how strong they are, but edibles last. Man, what? Story time. My homie had gotten me some edibles for my birthday, and I didn't feel it when I took it, so I took like 7 of them motherfuckers, man. When I tell you I was like floating, the world was in kaleidoscope vision. It was like the cartoon effect. Everything was bouncing and wobbly. I was like, I need to drive home, but if I drive on the highway, I'm gonna die. So I had to have my homie call. I called my homie so he could drive me to his house, and I slept. But I took the best nap ever. I took the best nap after that shit. I woke up still high the next day. That's how high I was, bro. Just taking like 5 or 6 of them edibles because I was like, I don't feel this shit. But man, 40 minutes later, I felt that shit. It felt like I could feel all the elements of the fucking universe on my body while I was high. It was crazy. I could also make that first 100 an edible, then make the next one 1,000. I'm telling you, Zenef, one is gonna be enough. One is gonna be enough for you, depending on the type of strand and where you get it from. Other rewards will, of course, make the stream last longer. Depends on how generous you expect people to be, right? It's hard to gauge since I've never done one of these before. I used to stream high a fair bit. It's quite a different experience. I might have to stream high one day. I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be a vibe for real. That's gonna be a vibe. I might have to do that. I might have to take me a gummy, wait like 40 minutes, and then hop on stream, see how I feel. That's gonna be fire. I already did a stream where I was lit. Like I was drinking some alcohol one stream and I was just lit. But I was talking the same way I talk now, just a little more vulgar. I would probably need to do it in the next 2 weeks though before school starts. Yes, definitely. You need to knock that out immediately if you want to get that done. I guess I'll find out. It's gonna be awesome to see Zenef high. High Zenef is gonna be funny as hell. I can't wait to see Mako and how she sees you when you drunk, bro. Or not drunk, but high. I had a bunch of THC oil once because it wasn't getting me high. And I woke up at 3 a.m. spinning and wanting to vomit and freaking out. Yeah, that's that drip effect right there, boy. there will definitely be at least one gummy in that stream. Oh yeah. Take it easy first time. It might be for you. I didn't like what it did to my streams. Oh damn. What did it do to your streams, bro? I don't know where he's going, but I need him to get out the way. It's gonna be so fun seeing Heisenef, man. Heisenef is gonna be a vibe. I'm gonna go this way. I feel like there's a designated path, but I don't know the path, so I'm gonna just... No, 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 no. I just got too quiet and absorbed into my game. Yep, that's what it'll do. That is exactly what it will do. You will be focused on anything but the game. Anything but the audience. I'm talking about, man, I was... Whew. I remember one time I was playing the game with a dude and, man, I was winning. I don't know how I was winning against him, bro, but I was so focused in that game. It's like I knew every cheat code and like every movement ever created in that game when I was fighting him. And I won like 5 matches against him. I believe it was Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm like 4 or some shit. Shit was crazy. Oh, it'll be games I know very well. Ocarina of Time, baby. Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of High. High Ocarina of Time. That's gonna be so epic. Zelda would be great high. Man, what? Imagine Zenith speed running a game while he's high, bro. And getting the world record in the same stream. Starting with Zelda 1. Oh man, you playing all the Zeldas? Hell yeah. Playing through all the Zelda games as quickly as possible. Oh shit. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. I'm down to see that. I need to see if you actually gonna make that shit happen for real, bro. Let's do it. Run! Overflow, boy. The other one is optimized for RNG manipulation, so I won't be getting any world records, lol. I've been wanting to get back into it, but I'm basically an addict. What, to Zelda or to edibles?
Black clouds and thunderbolts, my spice temple, ruined. I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper. With Clockwork's black heart, I will show you true power. You are nothing. Come face the might of Rajan.
LOL me. Never played Zelda, but people do seem to be addicted to it. It's a good series. I can't say I'm addicted to it, but I do love me some Ocarina of Time. Or I mean Twilight Princess.
Slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the clockwork part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
Let's do it. No, why would you jump to that one? Sly, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Damn.
Oh, Sly! I'm coming, buddy!
This is it?
The only game I
This is
don't
the
have to
Kluber gang
legally,
I've heard
I don't
so
have
much
legally
about
is
and fear
Twilight
these
Princess.
long
But I don't
hours.
think I'll get that far. I'll be impressed if I make it past Majora's Mask. The world will be so amazing to
All
you
I see is a fat,
if your priority may
pathetic
switch to just
weakling.
existing within it.
I
Though
might be
it would be
big
fun.
and
That would be fun.
not as
Skyrim
smart
High,
as the other
Hyrum,
guys,
as I like to call it,
but
ooh,
one thing
is
I
incredible to
know
just walk around and
is
experience. I need to do that.
Defend your lord.
Damn.
Fat, pathetic weakling.
Let's do it again.
Defend your lord.
Bro.
Dispatch this fool.
Man.
Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwork Heart safe and sound.
Yes, sir.
Happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down a ladder! Sly's hurt real bad! Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt!
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Damn.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela. Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you capture them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita. Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time.
The betrayal.
Liar!
The betrayal.
Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper.
I love how it's pointing towards us.
Clockwork wings were stolen. But I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
Get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing cockney liar!
Mm-hmm. She was terrible, man. Bollywood will have to wait. They are killing me with these fucking names for these freaking achievements.
Statistically improbable. I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone.
Oh.
While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew.
Mm-hmm.
Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
That's everybody's nightmare. I learned how to drive a stick shift as soon as I learned how to get in the car, bro. So I can drive any car now. It's been a while since I drove manual. My next car needs to be a manual, for sure. That way nobody will touch my car, because people do not drive manuals nowadays, bro. It's crazy how nobody can drive a manual. Oh, snap. You can't drive manual, Alex? What? Oh my god. You need to learn how to drive a manual, dog. I get it because cars, it's just easier for them and cheaper for them to make automatic cars versus making a manual. US and America don't really do it. All the Europeans are manual. Oh, so you guys do drive manuals. Okay. All right, let's see what I missed. The world will be so amazing to you, your priority may switch to just existing within it. Like, you just live in there, bro. I just want to... Actually, I completed, like, the lifestyle in Skyrim. I married the girl I wanted, and I got 2 kids, so... I was chilling in Skyrim. Doing it high is going to be something different. Skyrim is a pretty game, so that will make sense. I've been thinking of giving my weed to someone to keep so that can, like, dole it out to me. Oh, so they can deal it out to you bit by bit, and I can't smoke it all. Oh, you gonna smoke all that shit in one sitting if you do it? That's funny. Not a bad plan if you feel like you go through it too quickly. Yes, definitely. Need somebody to be an accountability partner. Murray got some hooks. He definitely does. I can't do it. US and America don't really do it. All the Europeans are manual. Yep. I feel like so many cars I get when renting in Europe are manuals. I mean, us as in Australia. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd rather just drive a manual. I'm not gonna lie, because I know that I can drive it and I'm responsible, so I'm cool with driving a manual. It's kind of crazy how many people don't know how to drive manuals, bro. But knowing that in Europe, that's all they drive is manual cars, it makes me happy to know that when I start traveling, I'm gonna be in a lot of manual cars. That's gonna be awesome. I love manuals, bro. Manuals are fucking amazing, for real. That's gonna be it for me, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that stream. I had a fun time. We got 2 episodes done. I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on, is just do 2 episodes at a time. It flows by so quickly. Some episodes are longer than the others, but we got it done. And like I said, I'm 100% in this game. You guys saw me. I got all the bottles. I got the safe. I did every mission. We did it. I'm getting it done. Slowly but surely. These bottles are really annoying compared to the first game. The first game only had like 1 level where the bottles were really annoying. This game, these bottles, man, you're gonna be searching forever trying to find these damn bottles, bro. I remember I had to use a guide for a lot of the bottles in the old school game too. In the when I played it before in the past. So it's gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting to see how I get through these bottles, man. For real. But I've been enjoying myself, bro. I love Sly 2. It's the best game in the series, bro. It's the best game in the series. Thank you, man. I can't wait to come see Australia, man. Getting the visa is gonna be interesting to go to Aussie. I can't wait to go see some kangaroos and some bandicoots. Thank you all for coming through and watching my stream. Shout out to Witty, shout out to Zenith. Matter of fact, let's do some shout outs right now. Let's first do shout out to Whitmire. He's first in line for the shout outs. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yoshi, crying? I'm about to. Thank you, Jay. But no, I'm not gonna cry, Jay, because I got big wood. I got massive wood going. We're doing great.
You crying? I love that. It makes me want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen just so I can see that. Gojo is such a good character in that whole series, man. I've never even seen it, but I could just tell he's such a cool ass character in Jujutsu Kaisen. Super cool shit. I love it. Let's get a shout out to Zenef. My dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Zenef, man. Yo, he is so focused. Look, he's not even talking. He is so focused right now. He is not losing this fight. He's not losing. He's got it. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Oh! Oh.
Gotcha!
Yeah, he did it. Yeah! Woo! He beat that bitch. She looked good in that dress, though. I ain't gonna lie.
My children, I saw you glorious.
Good job, man. Good job. He is the new king. He's the new king of Silk Song. I declare him as so. All right. And last but not least, let's get a shout out to Alex McBen.
But
Look at the Chad face.
Because I don't have any vision problems.
Ozzy's awesome Alex right here. Triple A. We got double A Almighty Inge and triple A Ozzy's awesome Alex.
Oh my god! Oh no!
The triple A title of gaming right here on Twitch. Best voice actor. You streaming later today, Alex? Or are you just chilling today?
Leave my shit alone!
I'm probably gonna be asleep by the time you get done. You start streaming, but yeah.
So much for those defenses.
Yeah, more Red Dead? Hell yeah. I'm definitely probably gonna be asleep by the time you do it. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably gonna be like midnight for me while it's like 8 o'clock for you. Cause it's like 5:22 p.m. for me right now. And I got work tomorrow. So I definitely can't stay up. But yes, definitely. Let's get a shout out to Real Deal. The father of the year. He's probably over at Stelmo stream right now, which is okay. I'll probably raid in the Stelmo.
Is everybody outside?
Truly father of the year, man. Look at him go. At the baby shower. Is it gonna be a boy or a girl? A boy or a girl? Girl. Only time will tell. I don't know whose baby that is, but yeah.
So everybody thinks.
Let's get a shout out to Lima. I don't think he has any clips. Yeah, he doesn't have any clips, but yeah, make sure you guys follow Lima. And I feel like I'm missing somebody. I guess not. Whatever, we got everybody that I follow anyway, and everybody that I support. Make sure you support all of these wonderful people, man. They're all wonderful creatures. They support me. They're very nice. They're very humble. They're very caring. Oh, Mego. Let's get a shout out to Spicy Mego. I hope my favorite clip plays of Mego. Shout out to Bad Gal Mego, man. Give Mego a follow, bro.
I have to like start thinking about my island.
Yeah, I got that clip. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't make this clip.
Why you make me do work?
Being a brat.
Is that good? Is that dramatic enough, you guys? Should I be more dramatic?
Oh shit. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, man. These are all great people, man. Make sure to follow them, support them, go in their streams. They all stream around different times because they're all over the world. But give them a follow, man. You'll definitely be alerted when they stream, bro. It's gonna be a good time. Make sure you guys follow the Discord, their Discord, and my Discord. Make sure you guys go on YouTube to check out my VODs. And last but not least, we have a podcast coming up on this weekend where we're gonna have amazing guests. It's gonna be an amazing time. I cannot wait. It's gonna be a blast. I hope you all come through so you can see how epic it is and all these epic people we're gonna talk to. Episode 7. We're 7 episodes deep into the Comatose podcast, bro. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Until next time, guys, I've been Maalik, the realest man breathing, the Lone Stone Playboy, the Champion's Chariot, and the Master of the Mind. And I'm playing Sly, having a great time while doing it. If you're feeling down, Play Sly. Get some happiness in your life. Alright guys, let's find somebody to rate. We got Coticio, we got the Rooter, and we got the voice actor Riku. I think we're gonna go raid Coticio. He's playing Star Wars, or StarCraft 2 actually. So let's get Coticio some love, you feel me? He's the coiner of the term, my dude. And you know, I like to leave you guys off with something very, very nice before I end off stream. First of all, you guys can copy that message and paste it into his chat. It is not mandatory, but it is much appreciated and well respected and highly favored. I like to leave off with something amazing for you all. So earlier I talked about, you know, leaving a Discord that I was in and how it was making me feel and everything. Exit and remove yourself from people, places, and things that are not serving your mind, body, and spirit well. If you're in an environment that is not serving you well, leave that environment. You do not have to stay places that you are not respected, you feel you don't belong, you're not being appreciated, you're only being tolerated. Make sure you go places where you're loved, valued, appreciated, respected. Don't come places or be in places where you know there's animosity, or you know people do not really fuck with you for who you are. That's what I'm gonna leave off to you guys, man. Self-respect goes a long way. All right, y'all. Peace out.